Say what's on your mind. Don't hold back.
Oh boy, Friday. Welcome back to the program. It's Friday night, Russ Factor Show here with you once again.
It's a whole new week.
Whole new week. We found some more news. We was talking about how the end of the year and the beginning of the year, right? This little window we're in. It's a tough spot for gaming news because we're just getting ramped up. New games are starting to come out. News is coming out. But we got some stuff this week. We got some interesting PlayStation news to speak about.
Mm-hmm.
We have some references to some Xbox stuff. We got a Nintendo Switch 2 reveal to take a little peek at too. It's
wow.
Like 2 minutes of video with chocked full of speculation.
Oh man.
Have you seen it? You saw it? You watched it?
Yeah, I watched it.
Yeah,
We'll look at it again.
We'll take a look at that. Coming up later in the show, we're going to play our retro games, and we've got another curated event for you here tonight. We're going to take a look at some games from the developer Core
Design.
Design. They're responsible for the original Tomb Raiders.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But they have so much more, so we're gonna dive back a few years before Tomb Raider and take a look at some of their games here tonight on the show during the second half of the program. But
right.
And then also later we'll be probably, I mean, from what I know right now, we'll be bringing TikTok on like we always do during the second half of the show for probably maybe the last time. So here's getting banned.
We're there. Wow. We're already there. Okay.
But if you're watching anywhere else that isn't TikTok, no action needed. Just stay where you are. Don't need to go over there.
You'll be all right.
Anyways, welcome to the show. What have I been playing this week? Not much. Strangely enough, not much this week. I played a little COD. Trying to think about what I've been playing on my Legion Go, even. Still playing just some Forza.
Yeah.
I played some what's that game that's kind of like it's one of those one-shot games.
One-shot
where you
games.
get shot one times.
Oh, like
top down, one of those.
Oh, like Super Hexagon.
Hong
Kong Massacre.
Hong Kong Massacre.
You're playing that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't play that yet. I want to play it because I got to download it on here.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's one of those games like your like Hotline Miami a little bit.
Yeah.
Where you just bust through these top down little buildings and it's one shot. Like if you get hit, start the round over. So you got to get through the whole thing without getting shot. I played a little bit of that.
Play that.
Yeah, just some retro stuff. Just been kind of light on the gaming this week. Oh, I did play Starfield because they came out with and I don't know how recently it came out, but it's a new mod in the creation center of the game that's for the anniversary of Doom. So you play a little Doom mission.
Doom Starfield.
Mm-hmm. And you
I
get
see this.
You get it's a little mini mission, and part of the rewards that you get throughout it is you find a super shotgun, which is a legendary shotgun, but it's a super shotgun. Lots of fun to use.
This looks
one-shot
pretty
shotgun
cool.
Reload.
Yeah.
And then you also get a suit and a Doom Slayer sword.
Yeah.
And there's 6 plushies, because that's something that's in the game. They have a few different collections of plushies. But there's 6 Doom plushies, part of the mini mission for you to collect. And once you collect them, you can even craft them. You can craft more of them. So.
Oh,
yeah,
cool. So you can put them everywhere.
You have to find them first, so they're throughout the level. But yeah, it's a little mission that starts you out with a little prelude, and you find out some like what's going on here, and they take you, of course, to Mars.
Yeah, here's the
to a facility.
You want to take a look at some of the screenshots?
Yeah, let's take a peek.
Yeah, I didn't. You told me a little bit about this, but I didn't take a look at it. I didn't really check it out. But now that I'm looking at it, I'm like, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty neat too, and it was made by a group of people, but it's an officially sponsored Bethesda mission.
Yeah.
And for those of you who like to keep your achievements going, this is what's known as an achievement-friendly mod. So downloading this mod will not affect your achievements in any way whatsoever.
Yeah, if you scroll down a bit, you should see.
But yeah,
a thing where you can select screenshots.
Check that out.
Yeah. Oh, that's neat.
Mm-hmm.
I like that. I saw that picture, and that was, okay, I have to check this mod out.
Yeah.
This is neat. This is Starfield? Wow.
Yeah.
They sure made it look fun.
You just pop through this facility on Mars, and it's all doomed out and everything, and yeah,
nice.
You just play through it. It's not really that long. You get all the way down to go get the thing, and you find the plushies along the way.
Yeah.
And then once you get this, you just go nutty on your way back out, and it's not that hard either.
Okay. Figured it wouldn't be. It's Starfield.
Yeah, it's not that hard. The shotgun does some great damage, and the Doomslayer sword does. Now, the one thing about the suit you get, it's not like a real space suit in terms of, like, if you're wearing it and you go outside on Mars, you instantly start seeing that you're getting whatever yellow means when it starts just milking all your oxygen.
Darn.
Yeah.
It's not an actual spacesuit.
Yeah, which I thought was a little weird.
That is strange.
Yeah.
You got a helmet.
Because you go outside and Doom.
Yeah. And it's fine.
Yeah, it's just fine. It's just fine. So that's available. It's for free. If you have Starfield, you just pop into the creation menu. As of right now, it'll be big and plastered in the featured section for you right there, or it's under the Bethesda official mods. So
cool.
Yeah. So I did play that. I did pop Starfield open, and then I was playing a little bit more of Shattered Space, which I haven't even really dug into too deep at all. I'm assuming it's short, I heard, kind of, so I'm probably like nearing halfway through it.
I know I'm near the end, but I just stopped playing it.
Yeah. I got to a part where you're talking to a dude in like another realm almost.
Yeah.
And then you're supposed to go meet him somewhere, but after that you pop back and there's a bunch of shit attacking you.
Yeah.
I got past that, so that's kind of where I'm at. So I know it's kind of short, so I'm like, I gotta be like nearing like probably like halfway. So I still think that first part's probably one of my favorite parts, though, when you're on the anti-gravity ship. And
yeah. That's pretty neat. I did like that.
Yeah, so. And outside of that, yeah, just been just chilling. Not hadn't played too many new things this week or anything like that, but
no.
I want to keep working on my retro stuff for the Legion Go. I got some other games I want to put on there and things like that, because I got like 400 gig left on that SD card that just needs to be filled up.
You got space
with some cool games that I can play on the go. So
you can do more PC stuff.
PC stuff,
like Legion Go stuff, like
no, that's I look at the SD card as like mainly my retro. I still have like anywhere, depending on what I delete, and have 600 to 400 gig left for PC games on my C drive.
Oh, well then never mind.
Yeah. I kind of rotate stuff and just I'm leaving some stuff I know I want to play all the time on there. Like I got rid of like Forza Horizon 3 and 4, and it's just 5 right now.
Yeah.
Because there's no need for me to store 3 different Forzas on this little thing.
Yeah. Don't really need 4 on there.
And I got 5 running really good, so I'm just fine with that. And I've kind of figured out, like, I just kind of streamline everything graphically. And just target 60 FPS on it. It has a 144 hertz display, but my God, it's ain't that great of a battery. So the 60 FPS definitely gives me a little bit more battery life than trying to crank like 100, 120 up to 144 out of it. So, yeah,
it's a waste.
Just
keep it.
I like to see if I can tune games just to get to a point where I'm like playing on like I would say there's like tier 3s of high performance. I want to be just, tier 1. Tier 1. Tier 3 is like, I'm playing something crazy. I have to be plugged in. I know that.
Yeah.
Because like I'll go from 100 to 80% battery in like 12 minutes.
Dang. There it goes.
So.
Gosh.
Anyways, we got some news here for you tonight. Let's take a look. Let's just jump right in and take a look at this Nintendo Switch.
All right.
This little Nintendo Switch here. Yeah, go ahead.
Take all your cookies.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, don't worry. There's audio. Blunk.
So first thing we see is the screen's gonna be bigger.
Yep.
Oh, look at that. USB port on the bottom.
Again.
USB port on the top. I do like that. I do like that it goes that far back and that you could have it on a...
Those are bigger.
So they're a little bigger, as you see here.
Mm-hmm.
And then those buttons look familiar.
Yeah.
I wonder what that is.
Good question.
Don't know what that is.
Maybe that's the mouse thing? No.
Same shit sticks. They might be Hall effect though, but like their form factor is just...
Yeah. That's what you're left with, man. But I wonder if they're a Hall effect.
They gotta be this time. There's
They
no way
better
they're
be.
gonna fuck around again.
Oh, man.
Especially when all their major third-party competitors are like, yeah, we make Hall effect sticks in these. So this next part is very interesting. On the old Switch, it had these little slides that kind of went over it that made the bumpers easier to press, and it had the little lanyard on it so you could, slap them on your wrist. But this part right here, what are we doing? What does that mean?
Or mice.
Are we mice?
Yeah. It's got a sensor on the bottom. This little optical sensor
I
on the
mean,
bottom.
people were like, this would have changed the game if the Switch would have had these for Mario Maker.
Here it is.
Would have absolutely changed the game if I could have just mouse created levels in Mario Maker.
They're
But
just slowly drip feeding you content that people thought up forever ago.
I mean, they're gonna have a tough time coming out with a Mario Maker 3. Like, how you can't really come out with too many of those.
Yeah.
Because one was great, and two pretty much provided everything one didn't. And then you really don't have much to go from there if you're just making Mario levels.
What if 3 is Mario 64? What if it's 3D levels?
It's Nintendo. That's too innovative for them to do here. They'll come out with another maker first. They'll finally give us Zelda maker, and it'll be Zelda 1 for the NES.
I don't know. We'll see what happens.
I don't see them giving us 3D Mario.
They're gonna do something with
Maker,
this, though.
But yeah, there's gonna be plenty of games that will utilize this ability. My only question is, why is there two? Because it seems like they're both sliding around.
Mm-hmm.
But like I was my Legion Go, I doubt I'll ever use this because it's just so wonky to hold. But it has an FPS mode where you take off your sticks, and the right one has an optical sensor on the bottom, and this little weird circular base thing you just magnetic into, and then you're mousing like this though. It's not like this. It's
That's odd. Yeah. That's ridiculous. There's no need for that.
So they're sliding these around like they're gonna be mine.
I could see this for like PC porting.
Yeah.
Age of Empires.
And And everybody's like, "Oh God, we're gonna break them." It's
Snap.
like, you're not gonna break them.
They're recessed. It goes in.
It's reset. This thing is extended, so it's like this is just gonna boop right out. But this whole thing here, like you're gonna break something like something here. If you try to press and bend your Joy-Cons in a way to try to snap that thing.
You're going to break your old Switch much sooner before you break this one.
Yeah, so those are just going to just set right on there, and that thing's pretty much just going to make contact right inside a little slight input for it. But yeah,
it's recessed in there. It's
you're
fine.
just going to pull it right off. You're not going to break it because of the way that it sits in there. So I think that's kind of cool. It also makes the Switch really looks kind of weird. The original Switch, when you take its Joy-Cons off, it just looks like a weird phone or a tablet,
like a cheap
or
tablet,
yeah, like an Amazon Prime tablet, like
a
Gen
generic
1
tablet. It's just that thing.
I think this nice rounded edges here and the colors on the side when you have it kind of makes you think that okay, that's not just some generic ass shitty tablet. That's Nintendo.
Wow.
Switch 2. So, yeah, this has been the worst reveal ever. I mean, I'm not talking shit. I'm just saying, like, in terms of a series of events, it's been no secret that they were working on a follow-up to this for the last couple years. And then it became no secret that the follow-up was going to be very similar to the current Switch. And then it became no secret that this was a reality at CES when, as we talked about last time, Genki was showing off Switch 2 accessories behind closed doors, and that leaked. And then the specs leaked.
Yeah.
And it's like, it's kind of what everybody would expect from Nintendo. It's kind of on par with like a PS4 or a Xbox One.
Yeah.
It's also going to incorporate elements of DLSS in it, which is going to kind of give it a heads up on those older consoles to be able to make newer games that are going to get ported to it look decent.
Yeah.
Because it will have DLSS because it's NVIDIA. It's basically still all NVIDIA, like NVIDIA Shield.
You're going to get a lot of games that didn't come out on Switch over last generation. You're going to get a lot of ports of that.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to see just more stuff getting ported to ARM because it's easier now.
Right.
So.
Yeah. So one thing that I think we get revealed here is, and this probably answered my question about what's a launch title going to be. Because we are not in the timeline of a new mainline Zelda, of course, because there's years between those, and Breath of the Wild just came out, what, like 2 or 3 years ago? 2 years ago? Or Tears of the Kingdom, sorry.
Yeah. 2 years ago?
Yeah, a couple years ago. And then, but we are in a timeline where we could see some announcement about a new mainline Mario, like Odyssey 2. Adam brought up today he'd love to see an Animal Crossing.
Another one, yeah.
Another one on it.
I give it about a year.
And, of course, there is always the chance that whatever. So there is always that 30 died butts. Check it in, ladies and gentlemen. Woo-wee. There is also the Metroid 4.
Oh, yeah. Amazon canceling all Metroid Prime 4 pre-orders.
I'm almost convinced Metroid 4 is never coming out. But, you know, we've been teased for that for a long time. But I think the question was answered here is that a launch title that we're going to see is a Mario Kart game.
Oh, yeah. $24-person cart.
24 cars, man.
Yeah. 24.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, and they couldn't have picked a lower res little video to superimpose on this thing.
Moo Meadows is going to be intense.
And, oh, God, I just really hope this isn't real. Look at this. Look at this fucking bezel.
I know.
That's the ugly part to me. I want this to be end to end.
No, they got to make it cheap.
End to end. So there you go. This year.
You'll learn more in April.
Yeah, and here you go.
It'll work with your old shit. Don't worry.
Yeah. Super Mario Bros. Wonder. This is what people don't want, though. They don't want. I think a lot of people are done with these
Two and a half D Mario.
These new Super Mario Bros.
Done with those. Oh, foot of snow in 3 days at 0.
Oh my God.
That's what he's hunkering down for.
Ooh. It's like warming up here.
It is. It's like 75.
We got like 4 days of like kind of semi chilly weather, and it got really chilly at night. You know, really chilly, like down in the 40s. Russ Factor. But yeah, the last couple of days it's been like 70s or lower 70s again.
Nice and warm.
I'm like, winter's over, boys. That was quick. Yeah. Almost had to turn that heater on. It got chilly. Like one day I woke up and it was like 63 degrees on my thermostat.
Yep. I saw 64 over there one day. Damn.
Yeah, and then the next day I woke up and it was 68, and I'm like, a little stuffy in here. Turn on my fan.
Ugh. So warm.
But yeah, there you go. Nintendo Switch is going to be backwards compatible with most. A lot of people figure some of the stuff that won't be compatible is anything that might have had some accessories. The Labo stuff possibly.
Oh
might
yeah,
not be.
anything size-wise. Yeah, plug-in stuff.
Mm-hmm. They weren't sure maybe that little Mario Kart RC thing might not be, but who knows? There's really not a reason that it couldn't be compatible with it.
Yeah, I wonder what games. There's probably just going to be a short list of whatever it is.
Yeah. Because it seems like they're doing like true backwards compatibility, so hopefully there won't be a need for all the developers to like develop a patch. But there is the hope that developer either it can inherently do some stuff, or that developers can patch their Switch games to run better on here. People would love to see Tears of the Kingdom at a higher res and 60 FPS. I just don't think Nintendo's interested in giving us 60 FPS Zelda. Something about it, I don't know, but it's a wonderful thing to see. Playing like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom at 60 FPS. it's nice. I will say.
PC gamers are spoiled.
Yeah.
They're already spoiled. You got to do something, Nintendo. Make this thing worth a damn.
Yep. So we're going to find out more about that in April. April 2nd, day after my birthday. There you go.
Hands-on events around the world.
There you go.
So on this website, if you scroll down, there's more crap you can look at.
All right, let's take a little peek here.
Yeah.
Skip this.
Yep. Yeah. All right. So you just scroll. That's how the websites are now. You just scroll down and see crap.
And this is just more footage from the trailer here.
Boop. Yeah, more compatible stuff. Is there anything new? No, nothing new. Just crap.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything new.
Oh, there's dates.
New York, L.A., and Dallas, all after the event. So there you go. Don't think I'll be making it to any of these.
No. Don't know if I want to travel.
Yeah, I don't think I want to go to L.A. just to play a Switch.
So are you getting one?
It's just gonna be really based on what will be the thing. Like, I'm not really interested in most of what I think would be possibly the launch title. New Mario Kart, I feel like I could almost wait on for a little while because, like, you know, I don't really get a hankering to play Mario Kart. When I sit down and play it, I have a great time.
Yeah.
I don't know if they really announce some stuff where like your old games run better. You know, Tears of the Kingdom, 60 FPS. Get ready. Maybe, you know.
If they did that, and if they did that, I'm actually already thinking about maybe getting one.
See, I'm not worried.
I'm invested enough.
I'm not worried about, like, of course, what we had our issues with everything going on, the chip shortage and COVID with the last consoles where they, you know, we were lucky to get them, and then you couldn't get them for a very long time.
Yeah.
I'm not worried about that with Nintendo Switches. I think those are going to be readily available.
Yeah.
Any moment that I would like to purchase one, I could just stroll down to Target and get one. That's my prediction.
Yeah, they're going to manufacture like 20, 30 million of these suckers. They're going to be ready.
Uh-huh.
You know they're going to have as many as they possibly can. But I'm probably still going to try to pre-order one.
Yeah. Nobody knows what it's going to be priced at. I would almost venture to say, don't be shocked if it's $3.99.
Don't be shocked if it's $4.99.
That's a little crazy.
I know, but don't be shocked if it's $4.99.
I think that's a little crazy. I would say $3.99 is probably that sweet spot. And it might even be $3.49, $3.99 with a game. But who's to say $4.99 won't be in the running? But
$4.99 is tough just for the hardware. They better do that.
I don't think Nintendo's going to turn their back on their whole mission here, which is to just basically create an affordable handheld.
Yeah.
And that's why Nintendo isn't in the specs race, is because they know they can put out something at a price that people won't think twice about purchasing it.
I think they're at that point. They can do whatever they want. They can price it however, but I think that they could get away with it if they did that dual pack-in thing where they give you those 2 vouchers.
That's another thing.
That would be an awesome
is
thing.
if you just you don't even have to give me a game, just give me the pack-in with the voucher to where I can get 2 full-price games. And if one of those games happens to be like $70 and the other one's, it's up to $110 value plus tax.
Yeah.
So
They could easily get away with it if they did that.
yeah, I keep forgetting about that thing. I mean, I've ventured my way through everything I wanted on the Switch. That when they finally announced that it wasn't. I mean, you got one. You picked up something with one once.
Yeah, I picked up the Zelda Link's Awakening remake and then the Tears of the Kingdom.
Yeah, it was too late for me.
Yeah.
I'd already bought them.
You bought them all.
I'd already bought them. And I have no interest in like the stuff that's been added there, like Donkey Kong Country Returns
I don't
HD.
care, yeah.
Like
That's
I'll go
like-
back and play the original if I really wanted to play fucking Donkey Kong Returns HD.
Returns. I do not care about Donkey Kong Returns.
I hear it's getting like just kind of mid, like what you would expect reviews. Like, okay.
Wow, this again.
I don't think anybody was really hyped for Donkey Kong Returns HD. So
I think we're done with that one. I think
Yeah.
we can move on to a new one.
yeah. So yeah, that's what's going to be happening there. A brand new Switch after all these years. The original came out in 2016?
16 or 17, one of those years.
Yeah. Been a long time.
Yeah.
Been a long time, almost a decade.
And they've made lots of money.
Mm-hmm. And when the Switch came out, the 3DS was still a thing. They stopped making 3DSs in 2020. But this time, I mean, all they have is their last, Switch. And this will be their first launch where there's not, the console and the handheld that's still lingering along. It will be interesting to see how they handle and how third parties handle kind of the crossover for the beginning of the generation. What's released on Switch still? Switch 1.
Yeah, good question.
Yeah.
There's going to be some games that are going to scale down.
I feel like all first party is going to move right to Switch 2. Because, I mean,
yeah.
they don't have a giant first party chain of games that they come out with all the time.
I think they're going to be done with Switch 1 pretty quick.
Yeah, so I think everything else will be Switch 2. I just know the design of the cartridge is going to be something stupid. Like the Switch 2 one has a little tab that comes out the side of the top of it. Put them right over each other, and you'll know the Switch 2 one because there's a little square tab coming out the top right of it or some shit.
Yeah, it'll be just slightly different. It looks like they're going to have a slot for that form factor, so you're going to be able to play your little cartridge games from your Switch 1.
Yeah.
So.
But it seems like they're going to fit in the same hole. So, the Switch 2 cartridge is going to look very similar to the Switch 1 cartridge. I'm guessing that it's a little bit larger memory. How much? What's a Switch card have on it? 64, 32 gig?
I think it's like 64 is max.
I think they make 2 different ones. There's like 32 gig
16,
cards and 64 gig cards.
Let me check. Switch. Flash. Dang. I can't type for crap. Type sizes? Oh man, I am like bad typing.
1 gig to 32 in storage capacity.
Oh, so they just have different variations, but 32 is the max, huh?
Yeah, so I'm betting you'll see they raise that. 64 is probably going to be the max on the new ones.
Mm-hmm.
And then, of course, you can put up to 2 terabytes in the thing, which I was just looking at those, and 2 terabyte SDs are that's crazy. That's crazy at this point. I just don't think that the price is justified quite yet. A couple more years, they'll be cheap as shit. But right now, looking between a 1 terabyte, I was going to get a 2 terabyte for my Legion Go, and I started looking at it, and I'm like, Dude, the cheapest one I can find is like $210.
Yep. They're expensive, man.
I got a 1 terabyte one for like, $89. And it's one of the Samsung Evos.
Yeah.
I'm not going to pay more than double the price for 2 terabytes. I'll just get another SD card if I need other shit on here.
Just swap it out.
But yeah, that's the thing is, yeah, I mean, I had, that's how I ran my Switch for a while. I think one of those cards wound up on one of these handhelds at some point, but I just had like a couple like 512 gig SD cards, and then what I did was, the little adapter card that you can slide it into to put in your little like USB thing to load shit on it.
Yeah.
I just fucking gorilla glued one of those to the back of my grip, and I would just have the card in there, so I could just swap out the SD card and play. Like I had my bigger games on one, and I had like all my filler and shit on another, and I could just turn off my Switch, swap out the card, put the other one that I had glued on the back in the little holder, put it in, good to go.
Easy peasy.
So, yeah, I will be very, very interested to see what happens and see if this is definitely a day one buy for me or not. It's just, yeah, I mean, that's the kind of thing, though, is Nintendo's, we'll get to go through all the fun Nintendo again. As this generation went on with Nintendo, it definitely catered to a massive audience, but it kind of strayed away from things and, like, IPs that I was personally interested in.
Kind of got tired of this Mario, Zelda.
Yeah, because I'm only like into like that kind of shit, and I'm barely into that shit anymore. Like they just make all these stupid Mario games now. I feel like I don't know. I don't know. I played that one Wonder.
Mario Wonder.
Yeah, that was a one and done for me, but I played it. You turn into like an elephant and shit.
Oh. I'm Elephant Mario.
Yeah, I'm Elephant Mario. It was cool. I feel like I had more fun with the new dopey Zelda game.
Oh,
than I did Mario Wonder.
Legend of Zelda edition.
Yeah,
yeah.
I had a lot more fun with that because it was just like it was just like a little developer kit playground almost, spawning items in and using them and like doing stuff that you're not necessarily supposed to, but it works because it's supposed to work.
It just works.
Yeah. Yeah. Like people were figuring shit out. It's like, oh, what you do is you grab the little mole and then you dig 2 holes and then you walk over here and these enemies start coming for you. And when they get over here, you use the little thing, the little guy that can blow people back.
Yeah.
And they fall into the holes. Like, it was just weird stuff like that people were like, oh, yeah, you can just do all this crazy shit because it's just all these little tools. I had more fun with that than I think I did Mario Wonder. But I played Mario Wonder all the way through. It was a good time in 60 FPS, 4K. Yeah. Anyways, Nintendo, we'll see you in April. Excited to see what you got to say. Hopefully you'll do a proper reveal because we just went through the timeline of events of how... I wonder if they're mad or if they don't give a shit. Like,
I think they're upset of the fact that they had to release this trailer because I think that third-party developers were so pissed that they couldn't announce shit. They said, do something. We want to announce our products. It's the next year.
Yeah,
everyone knows your console's coming.
And these guys were, like I said, CES just happened.
I think they were bullied into releasing this.
Yeah. I mean...
For good reason, though.
Makes sense though, because like I said, Genki. That's all they had in the chamber was like Nintendo Switch 2 products. That's all they've been working on.
We're ready.
Yeah,
let us share.
But I mean, that leak they tried to do it all behind secret closed door.
Yeah,
that shit got right out.
No, we're just gonna show you. Screw it.
We saw they had like 3D printed Switch 2s in there and all their products ready to go, and we're showing you their Joy-Cons and their little chargers and their little handheld dock things, or little triangles.
Yep.
And they were ready to go. So
show it off. Let them show it off. This is what they did. They finally announced it, so people can start talking about games coming to it.
Let's see here. Oh, let's get into. We got some PlayStation news to get to. Oh man, this is just gonna get more depressing as we go.
Yeah.
PlayStation has canceled 2 unannounced live service games. Now, we've been talking about this since they first announced their plan that live service was this generation. Yeah. We're going live service.
They're going to make like 16 or 20.
We're going to have 12 live service games by 2027. 8 of those games now, including these 2, have been canceled. Wow.
They're gone.
And you include, we're throwing Concord in there too, even though Concord came out for a day. No, a week. Literally a week. And got deleted. So they've canceled 2 more. Of course, they've canceled, there was the Spider-Man game. There was Last of Us Online.
Yeah, that got shelved.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Yep.
That would have been the good one. Everyone was waiting for Factions 2.
So the ones that got canceled, of course, are a God of War title. That's all Blue Point's been working on. Is a God of War live service game.
Wow.
The fans hearing about this are just like,
what?
Why? What would that? I mean, just pure curiosity. What would that look like?
I don't even know.
Yeah. So
what would it look like? What is God of War? Is it God of War Kart? Are they going to make a kart racing game with God of War?
Who is it that we heard? Somebody's working on. Oh, Bungie's allegedly working on a Super Smash clone.
Really?
Or a something of that nature.
A Smash clone?
To a degree, that's what I'd heard a rumor that Bungie's working on a platform fighter that has percentage based hitting. And
Bungie.
Everyone's like, is it PlayStation All Stars 2? Because that's going to be depressing as well, like an Astrobot, just going back and doing PlayStation All Stars again.
Yeah. It's like a crypt.
Let's just drag all of our dead IP through the mud and flaunt it in front of people. Just flaunt these corpses in front of everybody.
Get
in multiple
those coffins
games.
out, boys. That's what they're doing. Oh, and by the way, another game was being worked on by Ben's studio.
Yeah.
Remember Eidetic that we were playing them games?
Uh-huh.
There they are. They were working on a game that got canceled.
Yeah.
Sad.
So, yeah, that's 2 more. That puts us up to 8 canceled titles from this live service adventure. Now, here's the thing. This was the generation. Like, they're not just going to magically have new games now.
Mm-hmm.
Like, a lot of these projects are going to result in layoffs, restructures, things like that, and then starting new things or moving forward with things that were on the back burner or just in heavy pre-production.
Yep.
But this is a terrible sign for the rest of this generation for PlayStation. This is crazy.
They're gonna have to put money into outside studios.
Yep.
To lock down whatever they can for as long as they can, just like they used to do. And
yeah.
maybe contract some more studios that are willing to start working on IPs and let them go a little bit nuts with the game.
But what's sad is Sony needs a live service game. They needed a few. They needed good ones to sustain, because as all this was happening, the whole conversation surrounding going this route was because they'd already said, hey, these $300 million single player games, this is not a sustainable model for us, because you're seeing that they weren't hitting their targets, they weren't hitting their sales goals. They had to bundle these to fucking high heavens to even get numbers on the board. Just bundle them with PlayStation units, because those PlayStation units are selling. And they don't have that. They don't have the Concord was supposed to be the future of PlayStation in that sense of not just like all games are going to be Concord, even though that was originally a plan that all games were going to be live service for a while.
Yeah.
But that Concord being a successful live service was going to basically set up the future of PlayStation. The money that they were able to make off their live service games is going to be able to fund some of these, high production single player games that they love making, but just are not sustainable. So
they needed a hit. It's so sad because they bought Bungie for all that money.
Yep.
And they gutted them basically.
Oh yeah, Bungie's a shell of what it was. They've dissolved so much of it, and they've integrated so much of it just into SIE now, and that's what Bungie didn't want originally. And they got games coming out that they're going full multi-plat that nobody's really hyped or excited about.
Yeah.
What's that one called?
Marathon,
yeah.
No one's excited about Marathon.
Yeah, nobody's really excited.
Are people still playing Destiny 1 and 2? Like,
I think people still play 2.
Well,
I don't think 1 really matters anymore.
Oh, yeah. Is 2 a Steam primarily game, or do they play somewhere else besides consoles? Like just Steam, or is it on the other
Steam
stores?
and consoles.
Okay. Because there's only like 22K players right now on Destiny 2.
Yeah, and then
on Steam.
console. There's probably the same amount. It probably is struggling to hit 100,000 players.
This
on
is a
all
big
platforms.
game.
Yeah.
This was a huge game at one time.
We watched it crumble. Like, remember how we used to just make fun about how Destiny fans were just so mad at Destiny, and
Yeah.
remember all that like stuff that people didn't like that we barely understood about vaulting content and,
Yeah.
and pulling shit out of the vault, and everyone was like, "What?"
But like I just realized we're standing in the ashes right now.
Yeah.
Like Destiny 2 is gone. All excitement is gone. The
Yeah.
player base is gone.
Yeah, and Destiny 3 won't fix that, and one's not even in the works. So
No.
yeah,
What's PlayStation gonna do?
you got me. It just seems like everything is crazy town over there, man. Absolutely crazy. So, they did patent some predictive AI button presses though, and this is to basically help with latency and delay in their online games.
Yeah, I could see that. I just don't see how it works for certain types of games.
Well, you got to think about it like this: like rollback netcode
You know.
is for linear equations and like fighting games, things like that. They basically have to come up with something like rollback netcode that can solve non-linear equations for all sorts of games, 3D games, shit like that. So that's kind of what they're doing is heading down that path to basically come up with something like that to further reduce latency in your online games.
Will this make me better at fighting games?
No. Probably
That's the
not.
question that I'm asking. Like,
Probably not.
will this help me with my Heavenly Potemkin Buster over Wi-Fi? No, it will not.
Probably not.
So I don't know how this is going to work out for certain games. But I get it. I get why they're doing it.
Yeah.
It's just kind of wild that we're here. We're at that point where we need someone to predict our inputs.
And then this happened 2 days ago.
See, I didn't watch this. I didn't know nothing about this. So Shuhei Yoshida is free. He's a free man.
He's free. Absolutely free.
I did so.
Let's see. Oh, YouTube didn't like that.
Freedom, free.
It is, you've had 1 day off. So you finished PlayStation, you had 1 day off, and now it is 9 a.m. in Japan, and you are nice enough to throw on a Kind of Funny shirt and come join us for the Gamescast. Thank you so much.
Good morning, everyone. Hi.
So, I mean, first things first, I got a million things, I got a million questions, all PlayStation stuff, but, like, do you feel like a giant weight has been lifted? I mean, 31 years at PlayStation, now you don't have a job.
Well, I didn't realize how much, the last 5 years, I was in one person department doing indie things and working with all different department people. So I didn't have an organization to manage or staff to manage or budget, nothing, right?
Yeah.
So I was so relaxed, I felt, and enjoying the, work life. However, the last couple of months, especially after we made the announcement, I didn't realize how much pressure I was putting myself on.
Yeah.
And I was so really, people told me how relaxed I look now and how happy, I look.
Yeah.
I tend to look happy, but people who've known me for years told me, I look different.
Well, even I mean, right now, of course, yes, 9 a.m. You're bright-eyed and bushy-tailed here. But even when we went to dinner when you were in San Francisco not too long ago in December, like I said that to you at the bar, I was like, dang, you like. There is definitely a weight off of you. The fact that you're like, okay, cool, I'm doing this. And what you said, it felt like you graduated, right? Everybody's being so nice to you. You kept saying.
Yeah, it's amazing. Last 6 weeks after the announcement, the overwhelming volume of messages with all these great things people said to me, and the things they talked about, the things they did with me many years ago, photos we took.
Yeah.
Unbelievable days that I spent for the last six weeks.
I was excited to have this. It's your first podcast outside of PlayStation. It was a big deal. I thought we'd be the big news. But then lo and behold, today you go and tweet, You're not unemployed. You're a voice actor now. You put out the game trailer for Promise Mascot Agency. All these legendary Japanese voice actors, and then a gaming legend, Shuhei Yoshida, is in this game as well. How does that feel? Congratulations.
Thank you. I don't know if they planned that way right after my leaving company, and it was great timing that they announced. So it was at Tokyo Game Show last year, and I had a chance to show the game, on stage, as one of the upcoming, great, PlayStation indie games. And as I was doing the stage show, we are playing live. So, because the game had a conversation and they didn't have voiceover as yet, and I and the another, host, game characters. And
freedom here to be able to say, hey,
let's get us some questions.
Well, act.
So if it weren't for him helping to produce Gran Turismo, we wouldn't have Gran Turismo.
Yeah.
Yes, of course.
This guy's so important to me.
Conspiracy. I've been in Lego Marvel. I've been in DC Universe Online. This isn't about me. All right, this is about giving you your flowers because
he brings up later at one point that
every weekday,
a few years ago,
the biggest topics in video
they pushed him out of first party
reviews, previews, or interviews. If you like that, pick up.
They took him off first party.
Of course, you can get all of our shows. That's more than 20 a week, ad free. The ability to watch the afternoon podcast live as we record them, and your daily dose of me, Trending Gamer, Greg Miller, and a show we call Follow. Of course, you can get that kind.
All right, get your dads out of the way. Let's ask some questions.
CJ is an 11 per daily talk.
Quit yapping, bro. Start yapping.
Remember, like I said, supporting us, Patreon producer.
I get it. You want us to click your buttons.
We'll tell you about that later. For now, let's start the show with what is, and forever will be, topic of the show. Tots. Great job, Shu. You're there. You're a fan. I love it.
Thank you.
Shuhei, 31 years. It's done. You've left PlayStation. The first question has to be asked. Who do you hate at PlayStation?
Oh, that's... Wow. Do I hate it?
Was it Herman? Was it Herman? Did you hate Herman?
No.
Okay.
I don't think I ever hated Herman. Even though he took my job.
Yeah, he took your job. He took your job.
He took my job.
You were his boss at one point when you were president of Worldwide Studios. You're telling me Herman never was like missed a deadline, decided to make another Killzone, and you were like, bro, come on.
No. They did amazing Killzone 2, right? And Killzone 3 was great. And Shadowfall, the launch title. And I love the Vita game, Killzone game.
Yeah, of course.
And of course, Horizon. Horizon was an amazing concept. And, so it was, we always did every year at E3. After E3, we gathered the, people from studios, and they showed what they are doing each other, like sharing ideas and tech. And the Killzone team, Guerrilla team presented the two concepts actually they are working on as prototyping.
Yeah.
And get all the studio people to vote for which project they should do next. And one of which was Horizon. And that looks so amazing. And so when we, and GDC a few years after was the day of the launch of the game. Yeah. So we gathered together, during the GDC, studio people, we got, gathered together. So twice a year, we got together as Worldwide Studios teams, and we celebrated the launch of Horizon together. We did the countdown, at midnight. Anyway, so it's hard to hate him.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah. So who else?
Nate Fox.
Ken Kutaragi. Kutaragi-san was so difficult, hard to work with, but he made PlayStation, right? He gave us all
Ken Kutaragi
have chance to work.
The father of PlayStation.
In that amazing company. And in my case, for long time, and gave me do amazing career. So even though it was really hard to work for him, and we always talked about Ken after hours. When we go to drinks, there's always that person, right?
Oh yeah.
That person never exists in the party, but everybody talking about that person. So Ken was one of those people. How harsh he was, or how difficult he changed mind all the time.
Now,
or,
one of my favorite Shuhei Yoshida stories, of course, is that you came to life for us when we were making Podcast Beyond. You tweeted at me that you loved the show. There was a whole thing. It led to an interview. It led to this friendship. Yada yada yada. Years into being your online friend, and then obviously your in real life friend. I think it might have been. No, I was going to say it's Scott Rohde, but it wasn't. It was another developer who we were out for drinks when they were showing their game. And I mentioned how great you were and how much I loved you. And they stopped dead and they looked at me and they were like, do you understand how scary this man is? Like he and me, like you think he's so nice. You think he's this teddy bear. You think he's so funny on Twitter. I've been in meetings where you present the game for 30 minutes and then he goes, what's fun about it? What is this? Why are you trying to? I heard you can say that Ken is tough. Ken Kutaragi used to be a tough guy, and you'd go talk about him. From what I understand, people used to go talk about you that way, Shu.
yeah, I kind of remember that.
Do you think that's
good thing is the last 5 years?
Yeah,
I was not like that. So the last 5 years, I was working with young people in all different parts of the company, store people, TPR, in marketing, social. They didn't know me like that.
Yeah.
So they've been all friendly and it was so fun and they couldn't believe when someone starts to really do
See if I can find
demanding.
Find a good question.
Until
here.
2019, Yoshida was among those responsible for producing several wildly popular franchises, such as Uncharted, God of War, The Last of Us, Horizon Zero Dawn, Ghost of Tsushima, MLB The Show, Journey, Bloodborne, and 6 titles in the Ratchet & Clank franchise. That's, I think, being a hard ass paid off. That's a pretty great run of PlayStation exclusive games. Not even bringing in things like The Last Guy that you guys did and stuff.
Well, the good thing is, people don't remember bad games, right? People remember great games, and people don't know how many games we cancel, right?
How many did you?
We announced and canceled, so people know, about these games. So because we are a big fan of doing new IPs, right?
Yeah.
And trying new IP is always risky, right?
How do you know when it is, well, let's put our head down and push for another year to try to find the fun in this, or it is, no, we're stopping right here and we're canceling this project?
Well, you have to rely on your instinct, right?
Sure.
Well, of course, how the game, what the team is trying to do, and what's the foundation they are able to commercial side now. So that was really a difficult decision we had to rely on. So no one knows, right?
Yeah.
There's no A and B.
I don't know where anything is in this.
There's no timestamps for
another 3 years on
I know
this.
he brings up Bloodborne
Rather,
somewhere.
I want you to start something totally fresh and new. So that's the better way of spending your talent.
So
that's how I try to.
Where's our comment savior
they're
that
like,
does timestamps?
screw you, I quit. I'm not
There's
working
always
for you
one in
another
there.
3 years.
I
You
figured
kill
it'd be
someone.
higher rated.
Yeah, some
Figure.
of them.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
There's
I
a couple
appreciate so much
references,
that obviously
like the Bloodborne
we're not going to talk
part.
about the specifics of these games that were canceled. That's fine. So stick with me. Let's do a positive take on the line of questioning we're on. For you, as Worldwide Studios boss, what do you think was the most unexpected surprise? You brought up Helldivers 2, which of course is after the fact. That's more recent. You were already over on Indies. But when you were there, what was a game that you're like, oh, this is cool and it's going to do fine, and instead it went to the moon?
Went to the moon. That's a good way.
That's a positive. Oh, yeah, that's up. It's,
Yeah, that's a
through the roof.
positive.
Through the roof.
Went to the moon. Through the moon. Well, I have to say Gran Turismo, right? Gran Turismo.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, so
Gran Turismo was huge.
It was one of the first game I co-produced with Kazunori Yamauchi, and they had done 2 Motor Toon Grand Prix games, like a kart racing games on PS1. That was a great game, great car feel.
Yeah.
But their next game was the Gran Turismo, and of course the game had amazing visuals and a great, car physics system. But Yeah, so when the game was launching, I was hoping that, oh yeah, if this could do, million or maybe 2 million units or, like that.
Yeah.
There's like 10 millions and tens of millions. So yeah, I have to say, Gran Turismo was the first, huge surprise, good in a good way.
Yeah.
That I experienced.
This will sound negative, but it's not, because obviously the game got through and you made it and blah blah. Is there a game you think of like, I can't believe that didn't do more? Is there a game you're like, this is going to be a huge hit? This is going to, I know it's black magic to guess numbers, but you were like, this is going to be something amazing in terms of sales, and it just didn't find that audience?
Well, yeah, sometimes, when a new IP launches and get a great reception, the people want a sequel, right?
Yeah.
They want more of that. So the team makes sequel, and, oftentimes the second game do better. Because they are always, already millions of fans. But sometimes, the one I was a bit surprised, in terms of the number of units did was the second Horizon game.
Okay.
I loved Horizon game, and the game did well, and I was hoping that the sequel would do even better in terms of sales. The game was bigger and great.
Of course.
But I don't think the second one did as many units as the first one.
For sure.
Well,
so then, for somebody who's just joining us, 31 years of PlayStation
Understood.
Show, talk to me about that. How does that start for you?
Game fun. Yeah, from the arcade, early arcade day, right?
Yep.
And they are working on the CD-ROM system for Super Nintendo.
Oh, I remember.
And the original, PlayStation that didn't come out.
Yeah.
So the Terry Tokunaka's team, my team, another person was assigned to help Ken's team, but that person was not, knowledgeable about video game industry. So I was giving lots of advice to that person, my colleague, that if Ken's working on 3D graphics, work with Namco or something like that.
Sure.
And so Terry remembered me talking about video game and huge video game fan. And when I was working in the PC personal computer department in Sony, he called me and asked me to meet this person, Ken Kutaragi. And it turned out to be an interview. So I joined Ken's team. And 2 weeks after, Terry came as the boss of the department, boss of Ken Kutaragi. So Terry was, of course he was coming, to join Ken, and he started gathering people he knew that he thought he might be able to use. So that's how I got into Ken's team.
So when you come in there, how do you...
Graphics, really does go and exciting games, from new developers, right? Playing. And so for the last 30 plus years, I think I never didn't do that. I always did that, to think about games, I played, if I liked, why I like this. Or, games are popular.
132 is the Blood Boy boy.
yeah.
Deep thinking of what kind of experience that the creator is trying to deliver to the player. So, there are few people in the industry who does that. And that's the kind of people I really respect. And oftentimes great games come from these creators.
Yeah, usually not saying you're copying something. It means you're onto something original, right?
Oh, yeah. Well, it's kind of common, right? Especially
totally.
trying to find...
Whoa.
What happened? What happened with PSVR 2? What happened with PSVR 2, Shu?
Well, let's move on. The conversations.
Well, spoilers, it's coming up in a second. I need a word for it. PlayStation,
really?
PS5. Yeah. PS5. What's your word association with PS5?
PS.
Let's move on.
Let's move on. Let's see here. 132. Here you go. So here's your answer about
Over here
Bloodborne.
speaks to something I know you love.
An educated guess.
InsaneU.com says, will we ever see Bloodborne again?
Oh, yeah. You'd want, right?
We'd want it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so Bloodborne is one of the most popular asks on my Twitter X channel. People like, other popular things, luckily is one of my games, if Escape, whether a sequel or Legend of Dragoon, whether remake or something. But Bloodborne has always been the most asked thing. And the people wonder why we haven't really done anything, like even like update, or
A
remake,
remaster. Yeah.
or remaster. Yeah, should be easy, right?
Yeah,
Common
super easy.
is,
Hit the button.
known for doing so many remasters, right?
Yeah.
Some people get frustrated.
Screw 'em.
Well, I have only my personal theory
Okay.
to that situation. I left first party, so I don't know what's going on.
No one's
But
saying-
my theory is, because I remember, Miyazaki-san really loved Bloodborne, what he created. And so I think he is interested, but he's so successful and he's so busy. So he cannot do himself, but he doesn't want anyone else to touch it.
Makes sense.
So that's my theory.
Okay.
And the PlayStation team respect his wish. So that's my guess, right? Theory. I'm not revealing any secret information.
no.
To be
I mean,
clear.
Hopefully, Jordan Midler will still make an article about it, but I understand you're not revealing anything. To take that in a different direction and pull a thread you just put out there, you talk about PlayStation respecting the creator enough not just to go make someone else make it or stuff like that. How much is respect in the conversation when PlayStation is making games? Because I think all the time of like, I feel like even when you were in charge, it would have been your prerogative to tell Naughty Dog, don't worry about The Last of Us, keep making Uncharted. Or don't worry about going back to Uncharted, keep making Last of Us. Like, where do you, because you worry about the business point, because you are a business, it is a business to make video games, but then there is the art. Like, how do you find a balance between that? How much of that exists where it is, okay, we're not, and I know there's so many people who want to be negative in comments, I'm sure, we're not just money grubbing here. We are trying to make the right choices for our creators. How does that all play out in your mind?
Well, I think I'm one of these people in the industry who are so naive to believe that, developer creator has to really believe in something they are making and has to be so passionate about something they are making to make something great. Because making games is so hard and there's no clear way of saying this is good or this is good enough. There's no service level agreement that the game has to satisfy these functions to be able to be accepted.
For sure.
It's all.
What is this part?
Switch 2, Shu? What do you know about Switch 2? When are they announcing it?
I'm happy. I'm so happy this show happened before they announced.
One day they'll talk about that, and we'll talk about it as well. If you love the content we make here, remember you.
Yeah, so he's free, and I mean, he's talking more than anyone would ever talk about. I mean, he's not throwing people under the bus or anything, but yeah, you kind of get a sense that that's all that's going on over at Sony, man. It's like remasters and
Yeah.
and they were doing all the last. I mean, but he doesn't know a lot about that because he was on indies for the last run of his career over there.
They straight up pushed him out.
Yep.
Wow.
So I don't know. I just think the next run of the rest of this generation for Sony is going to be very interesting to see. What keeps them? What keeps people interested for the PS6? Because I mean, the PS6 is still going to sell like crazy. But at what point do we see that? We saw the shift. We saw the shift. A lot of people just not buying the new console, sticking with their PS5, migrating to another console, or just people who are already kind of hybriding over to PC, drift more to PC, or I mean, you're gonna see it at some point. If because this is gonna leave a crater in the history of Sony.
Yeah, if they don't do something fast,
Yeah.
they need to get some games out there.
So
Keep people buying their consoles.
yeah, so that's available on Kind of Funny Games if you want to sit down and watch that whole thing. It's about 2 hours long. Very interesting stuff, though. So
He probably says a lot more. That's really interesting.
Mhm.
It was fun hearing about his take on.
and
Gran Turismo.
they're like really good friends too, and he's been a fan of this show since its inception. So he's a really good guest to have on, a good get. So yeah. Let's see. We got a couple more things here, I think. Yeah. What do we have here? What is this? Oh, more depressing Sony news.
Not really Sony-ish news. Well, I guess it kind of is. So Sony adjacent.
Sony adjacent news.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
that's what happened.
This was the PS5 launch title.
Yeah, the studio that made Godfall, Counterplay Games, absolute next-gen icons, they have disbanded. They are no longer around. They don't make Godfall or any other games anymore.
Yeah, I don't think there was going to be a sequel to Godfall either. So
Yeah, it's kind of just, I guess they're done.
man, launch titles were fucking wild. Fucking wild. Like
Launch titles for the Xbox and PS5 were so weird and so bad. It kind of harkened back to those launch days of weird, like, shit console, like Atari Jaguar, like those kind of launch
I was
titles.
playing like fucking Falconeer on my Xbox. Like that's a game I will never play again.
Yeah, no reason even to own that. Oh, it's an next-gen only game.
Ugh. Didn't have to be.
You sure?
Just because you said it was. That's the only reason. It's the only reason. And Sony proved that very quickly when they basically just shit all their games almost onto last gen.
Yeah.
Yours favorite being Gran Turismo 7.
Yeah, GT7 got back. I think Godfall went back, didn't it?
I think it did after the fact.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
there's several games that came out on the new consoles that were exclusive for a bit and then
Yep.
got backported. Hogwarts did that. Hogwarts got backported to Switch.
Yep.
Wow.
A huge delay on it, but it finally came out.
It came out.
Yep. And our final little bit tonight is the Evo fighting.
Evo
lineup.
2025 lineup
Look at this.
coming soon. This is what people will be playing. Stupid rotating video, which
We're gonna
sucks.
need a new cable for my headphones, I think. Not right now, but
Oops.
later.
Where you at?
Trying to pause this goddamn video. Fucking Twitter.
Oh, one more.
Come on.
There we go. There we go.
Jesus.
So the big boys up at the top are the ones that people are going to be watching: Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8, Guilty Gear Strive, Grand Blue Fantasy Versus Rising, Under Night in Birth, 2 Animu fighting games, Mortal Kombat Uno, which no one plays, Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. I guess it's going to be the new hot ticket. See, coming soon.
Cool.
I guess it'll be out by then. And then Marvel vs. Capcom 2.
There you go.
What a weird choice. This is going to be great. And then down below, we got a couple of other games. We got that Rivals of ETH. Isn't that like Smash Brothers type game?
I think so.
VF5 is down there, I guess. The FVF5 Gold or Remake or Final, whatever the hell it's called. King of Fighters 15, Blaze Blue, whichever version, Killer Instinct, and then whatever else.
My favorite thing is they're like, and question mark, and more.
More to come.
What's the point of the 2 fucking question marks?
And more? What? Just show us them all. Or just put them. Oh, my God.
So that's August 1 through 3rd over at the Las Vegas Convention Center.
West Hill. Yeah.
And you can find out more info about that at evo.gg. So there you go. Well, that was our news for tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Good little run.
A little bit, yeah.
A little bit of depressing Sony news, but what are you gonna do? Some dude popped out an article trying to talk shit on the revenue that COD and Game Pass has made and everything, and how he was just basically mad that he didn't get 3x his returns after one game. And that started making the rounds, and everybody's like, trouble at Xbox. Well, Xbox finally piped up about something. Microsoft piped up and basically denied the whole thing, said we've hit some records and some goals with Game Pass subscribers, and we have the 5 million active users on all of our platforms, and they shut that shit down real quick. So that was definitely fun to hear. And yeah, that's the thing is we just need to see, because they have a goal of basically having Game Pass at 100 million by 2030.
Damn.
And the last number we had, which is at least over a year old at this point, was 35 million. So we're sure Call of Duty has bumped that up. I would say they're probably over 40 million subscribers at this point. I mean, that's just a guess. We might hear some stuff when they do some of their quarterly review stuff where they do divulge a little bit of numbers with certain things.
Yeah, they'll have that.
Yeah, that's what we're hearing is that the acquisition did do some good here, and they're seeing the right traction. Things heading in the right direction for their goals with Game Pass users. But definitely going to need to see more of it. I mean, I feel like, you know, all the first party is going to be there. We're going to get it whenever it comes out. But for sustainability, like, people still need to see that Game Pass is providing good value, stuff that interests wide ranges of people. And we can't start seeing things go like the way of like games with gold or like PlayStation Plus free games where, I mean, because you get those months, man, where it's like coming soon to Game Pass and it is just slop.
Yeah.
But somebody plays it. I mean, it's like little cozy games and little indie bullshit, and I mean that's fine and great. It's just sometimes, like I said, not all of it's bullshit, but there is a couple bullshit titles in there from time to time, and everyone's like, "Oh no, here it comes."
Why are these here?
Yeah,
Ugh.
yeah, and then people are starting to notice, like, wait, this has been here before, and it's like that's how Game Pass works. Stuff comes and goes.
Yep.
Like, it's not like free games where it's just the games go on there, they live there forever, and you're getting nothing but new games on there. Like, stuff will fall off, and then it'll come back like a year later, 6 months later. That's kind of the point. But
there's like 3 games recently.
I know some people are really interested in, like, what are we going to see in terms of the Activision backlog category. I feel like we've heard nothing about that.
There's no news.
Yeah.
And they have tons of games.
It took them a while to even do it with Bethesda, but when they did it, oh my God, they just unleashed the floodgates a little bit. They just turned that hose on for you and went, drink up, here you go.
Here's all the dooms.
Yeah, but with Activision, it's definitely been a different story. And it'll be interesting to see how they even do it because as far as we know, the backwards compatibility program with Xbox One and Xbox Original and Xbox 360, that's done. And they haven't even in the slightest strayed from that. When that program ended, we've never seen like, oh, here's one more.
No, nothing. Just nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Yeah, like if you can still find the backwards compatibility tab, it has started in the same order for like 2.5 years now. Because when they stopped that program, it hit a dead stop.
Yep.
So that's kind of part of the problem too. Is people, you know, part of what they want to see from Activision is some of the like 360 titles and OG come back.
Whatever they could.
One I would love, and I know it'll never come back, but I mean, you know, and because it would just fight with one of their own games is. I would love to see Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2X OG make a backwards compatibility return.
All of those would be really cool. Be fun to see.
That's like my favorite version of Tony Hawk.
And people would snap it up too.
Is 2X because it was the first time we really saw outside of like the originals, like, you know, like the GameCube version looks nicer than like the PS1 version.
Yeah.
But this was the first time we actually saw like a legit remaster, and it was like, wow, this looks great. And it's all the tracks from 1 and 2 plus some bonus tracks. And then there was an exclusive track that no one had ever seen before, which was the nightclub.
Yeah, the nightclub was fun.
Yeah.
It's all grindy rails everywhere. Shit was off the hook. Yeah, that'd be a fun game. I'd love to see some other games though. I know they could do it.
People want those Transformer games, but I'm like, there's a lot of licensing there that like they have the money to do and figure out. But it's like we haven't really seen anything of it. People really wanted old CODs, and I've always thought that would be interesting how they do it. Like, but they haven't done anything with it. Like,
they have them. They're all back and you can buy them, but they put none of them in the store. On the Game Pass.
None of them are on Game Pass. And, you know, you can't just throw them all up there. I get that. You would want to drip feed them, and you would want to strategically drip feed them. You'd want to guide people around, kind of, here's what's going on. This is available now. Like, and, you know, I don't know how they do that, but they haven't even tried. But that's what people have wanted, is just the ability to you know, have the old COD games on there.
Yeah.
And there's just so much stuff that, like, could turn into new IP. Like they could relicense some stuff, and even just IP that doesn't even have to go through that rigorous licensing, because it's not like movie games that they could build new games off of. They could do some remasters, but I just don't, you know, I mean, we know why they bought Activision. They bought Activision for all the mobile stuff and all the Blizzard stuff and all the COD stuff.
Yep.
All the current stuff.
And they don't care one bit about that old IP.
Yeah, so that's something we're going to have to see if they want to hit their 100 million subscribers, is just definitely what is the appearance of the Xbox's consumer friendliness and kind of listening to what people want and really embracing it and doing some neat creative stuff with it. So, yeah. But from what we know and what they came out and said, it sounds like everything to a degree is fine at Xbox. Sounds like it's doing a little better than what's going on internally at PlayStation right now.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, they still got games on the burner.
Yeah, and we're not canceling games and throwing games away right after they come out. Like, you know, some bad things happen along the way, like Redfall. Like, you know, it canceled all of its DLC that they were going to have and everything, and they just basically moved on. But, I mean, the base game is still there. It got patched. And you can play it. It's available.
You can beat it.
You can beat it.
If you're into that.
Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see. But we've got a lot of cool stuff coming out. Danny Hyphen's really looking forward to Avowed, as I say every week.
Shut up.
He's counting the days. He has like a little advent calendar, but it's for Avowed.
Yeah, no thanks.
And,
an Avowed calendar.
He wakes up every morning and gathers us all around so he can move the little character to the next spot in the advent calendar to count down the days for Avowed to come out. And he wears his little Avowed costume and runs around the house screaming, "I'm Avowed! I'm Avowed!" every day.
The main character.
That's all he does. He's so excited for Avowed.
Can't wait to play as John Avowed.
John Avowed. Oh, well. It's about that time. We're going to take a break, and then we're going to come back, and we're going to get into some high-octane gameplay with some retro games from Core Design.
Ooh.
And they you might recognize them. They are responsible for the original Tomb Raider games.
And a lot of others, dang.
So we're going to not start there. We're going to start even farther back, long before Tomb Raider was even a thought in anyone's mind. So that's coming up. And that'll take us through the rest of the evening here. But stick around, everybody. It is the Russ Factor Show. We will be right back. Welcome back to the show, everybody.
What is with this? There we go. That's me.
Yeah, that's you. I forgot.
That's me.
Forgot.
Oh, man.
Can't get a good fucking XLR cable to staff, so I went through so many different brands and types.
What is the deal?
They last about a year.
That's just it? That's you just give up. That's how cables are.
Apparently so.
That's how they are. That's how they always been. Apparently we're buying cables.
You're so much nicer with yours than mine. Like, I'm always jiggling my shit around. Like, yours sits there and then goes here for 7 days.
Yep.
So.
That's it. Weird.
Well. Retro game time.
So where do we even start? So we've decided we're going to play games from a semi-legendary game development company, Core Design. Who am I kidding? They made Tomb Raider. Of course they're legendary. But they've made so many other games. Many of them on PlayStation, but also dating back all the way to we're going to say 1989 because it looks like they ported some old Sega games to Amiga and shit.
Okay.
I don't know if that counts. Their first actual game is called Rick Dangerous. Probably a name you remember. It's kind of like an Indiana Jones type clone kind of game.
Okay.
But it's more like I don't know what kind of game that is.
Well.
But it's on Amiga, Amstrad, CPC, Atari ST, Acorn Archimedes, Commodore 64. We probably don't want to play that one. The ZX Speccy, Sam Coupe, and MS-DOS.
And what's it called?
Rick Dangerous.
Rick Dangerous. It's not in this list. Huh. Yeah, it's not in this list.
The next game that they made another game based on a British TV show. I don't know if we want to play it. They were worried about that one. Next game they made was Switchblade, 1989. Made by one dude at the studio. He made it originally for the Atari ST, but it's also on Amiga and whatnot.
Okay.
Switchblade.
Let me try this. Okay, I think I found what I need.
Man, these guys were churning out games for the Amiga and Atari ST. Oh boy, they got a hold of Monty Python's Flying Circus, a computer game. Wow.
Give it a second here. I need about 12 seconds.
Doing some quick things.
Doing some quick things.
So I'm kind of looking at each game as I go down the list to try and see if it's just a game that's been published or it's a game that's been developed by the company. Yeah, I'm kind of skipping anything that's like just publishing. There's not much though that we're skipping.
No.
Dang.
Come on, you stupid thing.
What's it doing?
Just give me fits. Give me a little guff.
Guff fits?
Yeah.
These guys were making shit on Amiga till 1995.
Jeez.
I don't know enough about the Amiga. It's a line of personal computers. I know that. Oh, it's a 68K micropro. Okay, okay. It's basically a Sega Genesis, kind of, sort of.
Rick Dangerous.
Rick Dangerous is their first major game that they did, like, for them.
Maybe I can just pull it out individually here. You said it's on another system?
It's on
Amstrad?
Atari ST or Amstrad CPC.
Can we have that?
It's also MS-DOS. Amstrad, maybe.
We do?
Oh, right up there. Amstrad. Amstrad. Rick Dangerous.
Rick Dangerous. Give me some controller abilities here.
There we go. Just put triggers. Yeah, there you go. Bumps. What up, Matt McCravens?
What up, Matty McCravens? Welcome to it.
We're
Rick
gonna play
Dangerous.
Rick Dangerous 1 and 2, but let's
Okay.
do Rick Dangerous 1.
All right, this one right here.
What is this? Firebird software? Is this like a port of a port? Who cares?
Do we have Amstrad?
Probably not
No,
downloaded.
We got to do a thing real quick
You
here.
might as well grab Amiga and Atari ST while you're at it.
Update, install, cores, core
Yeah,
downloaded.
there you go. There, no, you passed Amstrad.
Okay.
And then Amiga.
Where the fuck's that at?
That might be under Commodore.
Commodore, yeah. And anything else?
Atari ST.
I don't know if we have. Do we have Atari
Down.
ST games?
Right there. All right, maybe just download it.
Yeah. Okay. So,
So we don't have ST, but we do have CPC. We'll find it eventually.
not ours.
Yeah, I know.
All right, let's see how this works.
Oh boy. Welcome.
Ready.
Hope we didn't lose any codes.
This is great. This is going great. This is going great.
Whatever we can do to play Rick Dangerous.
Let's try the other one. We grabbed two of these consoles out the closet.
These things are old. 128K. Damn.
Let's try this one.
Ooh. Ooh. Uh-oh. Yeah.
Ah! Oh.
Oh, you got.
Yeah,
Go.
I needed to get going quick.
This is the real Tomb Raider.
Oh no.
Oh. You goofball. Now you gotta do it all over again.
Can I jump?
Maybe it's up to jump.
Yeah.
Down. Oh.
Oh, no way.
Oh, man. Hey, you got it back here. This is nice. Figure out combat.
I thought I did. Okay, so you got to kind of push forward when you do that. Okay, apparently that combat doesn't work.
Damn. Rick is dangerous.
His hair killed me.
Just barely. Yeah. Go! Oh, look at Rick go. It's dangerous. Down. Yeah. Get in there. Get him. Get him. Fuck him up. Ooh.
I wonder if I have to jump over.
You gotta fuck him up.
I don't think I can kick him. Oh, what was that? Whoa! What was that? I got an idea. How do I lay that thing down again?
What'd you do?
I don't know what I did.
You only have one button, or is it multiple?
It's like one button.
So it's like maybe down, down, B or something. Let's see. Just fire, really.
Okay, you can't jump on people. Yeah, somehow Whoa, I hold up. Okay, hold on. Let's try that.
You keep
I'm
getting
like
caught.
figuring shit out in the wrong spot. Okay, I think I figured something out. No? Okay. I'm figuring some shit out. We're figuring out combat, boys. Oh, I think it was out of juice. Was out of bullets?
Oh man.
Okay, let's try this again.
All right.
Okay, let's do this.
Oh, to lay a stick of dynamite, you hold fire and press down.
Okay, that
poke
makes
a
sense because
wall-
hold fire and press up.
Yeah, to hold fire or to poke a wall or anything else with your stick, hold fire and press left or right. To fire a bullet, hold fire and press up.
Okay. Okay.
Got it. Right now, you just need to run. Oh, he's dangerous. Got him. Okay.
Okay.
Got him.
Okay.
Cute. Get him.
I don't like what I'm seeing here. This thing over here scares me a little bit.
Just do it.
See? Okay, I knew the minute I fucking dropped too. Jesus.
Wow. Got it. Boom. Okay, so you do have limited bullets.
Yeah.
Oh. Poorly timed jump. We are playing Rick Dangerous on the Amstrad CPC. If you don't know what that is, well, it's old. Yeah, look at that. Grab that idol. It's right there. That's how you do it.
Oh.
All the way back here. Bullshit. It's one of those games, though. You get good at it eventually. Here we go.
I'm gonna drop down this hole. Smart.
Yeah. Okay, we got another idol down there for selling, and you are almost out of bullets. I guess, yeah. So you could just get that and then climb the rope. Can you climb ropes? No, I don't know if you do. You want to risk it? I guess you could jump up. Oh, you got it though, and you got full bullets again. Boom. Oh boy, you're lucky the screen saved you. Got him. What a jokester.
This part's gonna suck.
No, it's not.
I saw one of those things there.
No, look at that. Gone. That was a bit scary when the screen moved. Hey,
Full bullets.
Bullets. Here we go. Oh, mother. That was bullshit. Oh, I guess you did. You could have seen it if you did that. Yeah. Game over. Trial and error. It's one of those games. It's just Elden Ring, really. Wow, that was close. What?
Wait, what? That never happened
There was a
before.
shooter right there, yeah. That was dumb. Got him. Moving on. Boop. Oop. And you can just drop. There we go.
What happens here?
Nope. Yeah, we're good. You're safe. What? We never gone down that way.
We never went that way before.
Oh. Those punk asses at core. Way to go, guys. Let's see here.
This is a neat little game, though.
Yeah. You know David Cage,
I don't know.
the guy from Quantic Dream who wrote Heavy Rain and Beyond Two
Yeah,
Souls and Detroit Become Human.
Did he work on this?
He considers Rick Dangerous to be his favorite game.
Oh.
This is his favorite game. I wonder what he played it on.
Oh, man.
David Cage is responsible for a game that will live in my head forever. Got him. Just go. Just go. Just go. Ain't nothing you need. Remember, spikies. Left. Left. Okay. All right, as a bat. Looks like a bat, isn't it? I'm gonna shoot. Oh, you did. All right. Hey. That's BS.
Oh!
This game. Suppose you get some playtime out of this. Just trial and error alone. Oh, James Rolfe is coming to the expo in Phoenix? Really? You know who that is? That is Angry Video Game Nerd.
Oh.
Yeah.
We should go to that thing sometime. We've never been.
The Game On Expo?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never been there.
Never
It'd
been.
be fun to see the old AVGN.
Yeah, we should go to that.
It's so weird seeing just him balding.
You just never hear anybody talking about it like down here. Like,
No.
Where do they even have it now? Is that in Mesa or is it
Let's
downtown?
find out.
It's not downtown, is it? I feel like it moved around a couple times.
April 4th through 6th, 2025 at where? Phoenix Convention Center.
Oh, yeah. Well, let's head down there this year. See what's going on.
Could probably do that.
Yeah. Maybe we can get some footage.
Yeah.
Bring it back and show the class.
We could do that.
Wow.
Wow.
Well, I think I'm all Rick Dangerous out.
Yeah. No more Rick Dangerous. That's a good game though.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's David Cage's favorite game. And he made Omicron the Nomad Soul, so I can't fault him.
Yeah. Yeah. Omicron the Nomad Soul.
Core Design. What are we playing next?
Yeah, where are we heading next?
Okay, let me pull up the list. The next game they made was another Amiga, Atari, ST, Amstrad, CPC game called Switchblade.
Switchblade, huh?
Yeah, this was made by one dude.
Okay.
Now, of course, there's Rick Dangerous too, Electric Boogaloo.
Oh, I guess we could take a look at Rick Dangerous too.
That came after. That was next year.
Okay, so let's take a look at what?
Switchblade.
Switchblade.
SW.
There it is.
There it is.
Right there.
The port to Amstrad.
Boom, boom. I laughed that this thing plays those sounds.
Boom, boom, boom. Ball. It's gonna give you.
Wow, this one's got a little soundtrack.
Sounds like every key gen I used to use.
Jeff C, Linda, Symes, who else is in there? Dangerous 2, Greg's, Jamie, Ray, Monty, Fungus.
People that ported the game, I guess. I guess this originally came out on ST, so we're playing a port of that game. He looks like Ryu. This doesn't look like the same game. Oh yeah, it does. It's just weird. Is this Oddworld?
I just don't know if this thing's my friend or not.
I think it's your friend.
Okay. Okay, so it seems to be length based here.
Oh really?
Yeah.
So
'cause
just like real life.
Like if I tap it, it's that. If I hold it, it's that. I'm like holding down.
Okay.
I'm not holding down. I'm just holding that, tapping it halfway.
Huh.
So tap, punch, half hold. Did you see the little indicator on the right?
Yeah.
And then full hold is low kick.
Okay, got it.
And it's B button on this, not X. Up is still jump. These enemies don't seem to be doing any damage. I'm not convinced they're completely enemies, more as just wildlife that I'm...
Probably. Oh, you fell into it. You can go up or down.
Down.
There's a gem up there. You can't go up there now.
Because it loaded till fucking late.
You're stuck.
What's that thing? Whoa, these dudes look like they might be enemies.
Yeah.
They don't appear to be taking damage, though.
Huh. That's odd. No one appears to be taking
Whoa,
damage.
what is that?
That looks like an enemy, but... Looks like you're fending him off. Oh, you got him. Do you have to go back up? Do you punch the walls?
Yeah.
You do punch the walls. What's in here? Whoa. What's on the ground?
Spikes.
100, 200 points.
I think I just go back from here.
Maybe. You don't punch more walls?
That looked punchable, but it was not. I wonder why I'm not taking damage.
That's curious, isn't it?
These dudes are pissing me off, though. I think I gotta get rid of them before I can climb on this ladder. Come on. You're done. You're done. You're done. You're done.
Oh, it was a Sega Genesis port of this that came in 2019. Wow.
Probably just this, but
Nah, it's probably a little
different
bit better.
game.
Let's see here. Oh no, this is an enhanced conversion. Makes use of the system's Mode 1 version. Huh. Oh, okay, so the CPC is like the cheap version.
yeah, you don't take any damage.
Huh. Wonder why.
This is pretty rough.
You could always stop playing.
Got the S in bonus. Don't know how I did that.
Banu. Player character takes no damage.
Fuck.
Jump. I don't know. I feel like what you did earlier was the perfect jump.
Yeah.
Oh, there's another area.
I think this just comes right back out here, though.
Probably.
This is shit.
All right.
Couldn't imagine taking damage, though.
Gosh.
I don't think we would have seen that much.
No thanks.
Load that content.
We're looking for the next game. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Monty Python's Flying Circus, the video game, the computer game. This is on Amiga, Atari ST, MS-DOS, Amstrad CPC, Commodore, and the ZX spec. Do we have Amiga on here? Probably want to play it on that.
I don't think we do.
This is Amstrad. Nope.
Oh yeah, there you
Oh,
go.
there it is. We're just bad at the alphabet. That's never mind.
Yeah, we're just bad at the alphabet.
One or two. You get infinite lives if you do. Oh wow. Here's the game.
Okay.
Oh yeah, the Amiga version looks way better than this. This is rough.
Amiga.
Yeah. This is the CPC version.
Maybe we can grab Amiga. Hold on.
I think you did grab some.
Yeah, it was giving me fits though. You know, fits.
Sometimes I get these fits.
Sometimes I have these fits. What I need to do is save. Yeah, let's just try this. This is what I'm gonna do.
Core Design developed this game. Virgin Games published it.
This should work better. I just think I had a little issue.
Your Sinclair.
Amiga 500.
Sure. Or if you got something bigger. Let's see here. Amiga 1000, 2000. The Amiga 500 was the best-selling model.
Okay.
But the Amiga 3000 is the big boy.
This is going to take a little bit.
Isn't it just a thing in here?
I don't have that.
Oh, you don't have none of those?
Yeah. Yeah, I've got them. It's one of those situations where, boy, why is this extractor going so slow?
Oh, man, because there's probably a billion trillion Amiga games.
Well, no, there's like 109, 200. It's just every now and then you'll come across these zip files of small files, and they take longer than any big zip file you've ever had before because it just doesn't know what to do. I mean, we're literally moments away, and then we can play these Amiga games. I think, hopefully,
Amiga.
if they'll play zipped.
Oh, I'm sure they will.
Please. Maybe we take just a very short break and we'll pick back up. I want to replay if we have another one of these games that looks better, like that last game we just played.
Yeah.
Is it on there? Or is that Atari
Switchblade,
ST?
yeah, Atari ST, but it's also on Amiga.
Was Atari ST the better looking?
Atari ST is what it was made for originally, yes.
Okay. Atari ST. Let's see. Let me see this. I'll get the fuck out of here with that. I'm not even gonna give that the time of day. I'm not even gonna give that the time of day. I want to see this though. Yes, this is what I want. So download this and save.
Dang.
Okay. And then let me open this. What was that one? Atari ST.
Yeah.
Wait, baby Ferg.
You better wait.
You better wait, baby Ferg.
You better wait.
You better wait.
She said you can have it. That's a good girl.
You better wait, baby Ferg. Okay, let me just do this here real quick. Create a new deal. Okay, and then we'll go back into here. Do this.
All right.
Go inside there. The fuck's wrong with you? There we go. Okay. All right, we're gonna take a very short break, and then we'll have some different stuff here to kind of round this beginning of this adventure out. So,
All right.
stick around, everybody. It's the Russ Factor Show. We will be right back.
Like a dreamless night. It feels like death. Desperation. Hope. Desperation. Death.
Welcome back to the show, everybody. Russ Factor Show. Ooh, had to move some things around, hook up some other consoles here, but yeah, we got some stuff. We got our Amiga and our Atari ST.
All right.
Set up here, so we might need to backtrack just a little because I want to play that other one. Switchblade was the one that had a better version, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And you said Rick Dangerous had another version, right? Was it on Atari ST?
Yeah, Atari ST and Amiga, I guess, are the big boys.
All right.
It looks like the guy might have made more games like on ST first, but
All right, let's take a look. Let's take a look here. So Atari ST, and there's our Amiga. Okay, this is looking good, right?
sure.
Where's Rick Dangerous? We don't have it.
Guess not.
What was the other one called?
Switchblade.
Switchblade. No, we don't have it. This is going great. What was that one we just played?
Well, Switchblade is the one we just played. Monty Python's Flying Circus. No.
I don't have any of these games.
Try Amiga now.
Okay. Rick Dangerous on the Amiga.
The Amiga. Man.
All right. This is great. I'm gonna have a fit. Oh yeah, I'm already seeing some differences here.
Oh, yeah. Oops. Go, 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 go. Controls the same?
I would think so. Yeah, the button's different though. It's just A instead of X.
All right.
Okay, so then we just do this.
Oh, you got.
I don't know how I did that the first time with flawlessly.
I don't know. Maybe you just jump from the bottom. Go. Ooh. Blink.
Okay,
So what do you think of Ricky D on here?
it's a lot nicer.
Isn't it?
Definitely. Now go in here and I only have 2 fucking bullets.
There's one. Get him. Ammo.
Fill them bitches back up.
To the left. Ho 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 ho.
No, no, no. Oh! I just keep getting hit by that part.
It sucks. This Ambernick has a micro SD, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna order a micro SD specifically.
Yeah. I recommend getting just a you know, like I think the Evos you can find for like $86 1 terabyte.
Yeah. Amazon Basics, lol.
Well, what happens here? Did we ever make it this far?
Poke the wall. Poke the wall. No, we never made it this far.
Okay, poke the wall is this.
Nothing? But the other side. Nothing? You just shot the wall twice. Okay, so I guess you can't unless it's a... No? Can you go to the left of the column? Yeah. Jump. Try poking that wall. Nothing? Oh my gosh. There's got to be a way.
Ooh.
Ooh. Cool. This is the definitive Rick Dangerous. Get him.
Keep forgetting the fucking buttons.
Now that was talent right there. There's got to be a way, right? Poke the wall? Oh, maybe you used the dynamite.
Yeah.
Right
Let's do
there.
it right here.
Haha! Forgot all about dynamite. Dang. Feel dumb. What?
You fucking kidding me?
It's not one thing, it's another, right?
Fucking kidding me.
That's right.
All right, so that was a backtrack. That was Rick Dangerous. So we are missing some stuff, unfortunately.
Look for Switchblade on the Amiga.
On the Amiga.
On the Amiga. The Amiga. The Amiga.
Nope.
No? Nothing?
Mm-mm.
Darn.
Yeah. All right, so what's next?
Let's see here. I don't know if we want to. We don't really care about going back to Monty Python. Let's see here. What's this? Axel's Magic Hammer on the Amiga and Atari ST.
Axel's Magic Hammer, huh?
Yeah. It was a platform game. No dice on here. Let's try Amiga.
I just did.
Oh, nothing?
Nothing.
Okay, so we can't play that one.
Yeah. Is there another Amiga library we're missing?
Probably.
What's it
It's a
say?
huge library. I know that. Amiga has a huge library.
Okay. Let's see here. I can take a look at our archives that we have and just see. No. That one ain't going to do it. Do 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 do.
We can go to the next game.
Wonder if it's this set. Hold on.
He found it.
Hold on. I might have found it. Let's view these. You said Axles.
Magic Hammer.
No, and then what was the other one? Switchblade.
Yep.
No. We're missing some in here, unfortunately.
Let's try Skids.
Skids.
Yeah, on either library.
Okay.
SKIDZ. No dice here. Going up.
No.
Nope.
I did want to see this on here, though.
Steel?
No, Strider. Is that the same Strider that I'm thinking of? Or was that a Y?
The 2D platformer
Yeah.
game? Yeah, that's the one that you're thinking of.
That's this
I
one?
think so. Strider.
This is kind of a. We're just going off topic here.
That's how it's spelled.
Just a second. This is Atari.
One of the big slash. It's like,
Yeah.
yeah. That's.
I want to see what it looks like on here. Because I played this in arcade and like on Sega Genesis. And
Yeah. Most people played it on Genesis.
yeah. Huh. Might have to blow the dust out of this console one day. Okay. Anyways, we're having some technical difficulties finding some titles here, but what do we got? What do we got next? I guess
Impossible, and you can find this on TurboGrafx if you really wanted to.
Impossible.
Impossible.
Well, yeah, you know I'm gonna go over to the fucking TurboGrafx.
It's on all those other computers, but it's also on TurboGrafx according to this.
Impossible.
There it is.
Yeah, there it is.
Developed by Core Design. So Gremlin Graphics, I guess, had some people that were in the, or at least contracted by Core to do some work. Some of these ports were done by them, but these games are all done by Core. Originally.
I've played this. I used to have this.
You suck at it. Unless you just have to relearn it. Did you like this game?
No.
You jump on those?
Oh, I remember.
Wow. This game sucks.
Yeah, I remember it not being great. Yeah, I used to have this on my TurboGrafx when I was a kid.
This is one of those games you got in the big bundle you bought, huh?
Yeah, when then they quickly discontinued it, and we just went over to Hollywood Video and got them for like
Yeah.
75 cents a pop.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember hating those.
This is one of those games, isn't it? It was only 75 cents.
Oh yeah, we just basically cleaned out their library.
Dude, you just picked up a fucking rocket launcher.
Sure wish I knew how to use it.
I know.
It's only 2 goddamn buttons.
Ain't that many. It's impossible to have fun with this game,
It's
isn't it?
impossible. Absolutely impossible.
Well, it's always
there's
Ricky
the
D
rocket launcher.
too.
There's a third button. I forgot.
Start. That's a bubble launcher. Or some shit. Haha. Suck it, losers. I turned you into happy faces. Look at that karate guy.
Little Cuppa.
Oh, more cuppa.
Oh, you have to go.
Off?
Like, I remember bits and pieces of this stupid game.
Core wasn't really doing their best, were they?
No, not at all.
Are those like samurai? Or no?
So,
Sumo wrestlers? The sumo wrestling
I knew there
samurai?
was more of those.
Burp? Oh, that's probably health, huh? Wow, he's gone. Find the scroll, Haunty. Or Monty. Slotmaster says, what the fuck?
Can't go that way.
We're playing Core Design games. Games made by the company that made Tomb Raider.
See, it's gone now, but It'll come back. No, it didn't come back. Okay. Does it disappear?
Can you walk past it?
No.
Oh, you kick
I
it.
can kick it, though. It's those big looking ones. One of these is going to fucking... An origami bird just out of nowhere.
This game isn't the best. I'm a quarter man. Oh. So you shove him in a box or something?
Yeah, he's like in a little box. Get out of here, bird.
He's gone. Get that battery. Or whatever that is, like an energy drink. Well, you got. This isn't the best game.
No, this is just like a shit game.
This is someone's favorite game.
Hey, you die going down there.
Wow.
That was impossible.
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 To have fun.
Yeah. All right, where do we go from here?
You could play Ricky D too.
Where? Back on the
Amiga, ST, MS-DOS, Amstrad, CPC, ZX, Speccy. I would say the Amiga probably has it.
Do we have it?
You have to.
We're missing a lot of stuff. Oh, we do have it. So this is Rick Dangerous 2. This is the Amiga.
Amiga. Down. Do you want all those?
Yes.
All right. Prepare to take 0 damage.
It's like Donald Trump.
He does.
Why don't you try this one?
Okay.
Good luck figuring out all the buttons.
Can you press 1? Oh, I guess I can do it. Alien spaceships besieging the Capitol. Back in a flash. And as dangerous as ever.
I've been besieged.
Rick heads for Hyde Park, the landing site of the strange alien craft.
Scary.
I am Ricky Dangerous. I will walk past these beams. Oh man. So I can kick, I guess? I can't shoot.
So if basically I was holding the fire button.
Yeah, there we go. Got
Pressing up to shoot, down to kick,
Got it.
left and right to push, but all holding the fire button.
Can't go that way. Oh, hello, lasers. What? This is bullshit. Oh my gosh. Okay, so it has to go only one way. I can't push. Can I dynamite? I can. Okay, never mind. I'm not going up. I'm gonna go right. Welcome to Warp Zone. Oh, those are just bullets and shit. I don't care. Oh, really? Nothing. Up is jump. We hate. Yes. going under. Got him.
Do.
I am Ricky D. I pressed the button. Yes. Oh, mother. How did we get past this one, boys?
This game looks, the art style of this one's completely different than the first one.
Oh my gosh.
That's noticeable really fast.
Yeah, it's like a space game instead of a Indiana Jones type kind of game. I did it again. Okay, you just can't do anything. I don't understand. Maybe I'm stupid. I tried crouching, but I go up or down. Alright. Let's try this one more time. Whoop. Okay, so I just crouch. I just hold crouch. Go! Oh yeah. I can't shoot like that. Oh!
Motherfucker's shooting at an angle!
I pressed the wrong button, I guess. There's two buttons. Alright, go.
You gotta go up there again?
I'm gonna press this button now. That was the right button.
Okay.
It's trial and error. Gotcha, bitch. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh, okay, climb the pipes. Climbing the pipes, boys. Oh, I died. Oops, I wasn't paying attention. Oh, I did it again.
Uh-oh.
I was seeing what Slotmaster was doing.
Oh. Coming in for 30 months.
Wow.
Hell yeah.
Very dangerous. So dangerous.
You have to hit that button again?
Yep. See, if you don't, if you die before you get to the next checkpoint, you gotta start all the way over. Just like Rick Dangerous. There it is. Which is weird. Gotcha!
Oh, that was good.
I can't set a bomb here. This is weird.
You're holding the
I
fire
tried.
button and pressing down?
I tried.
Why can't you put a bomb there?
It's weird.
Isn't that the whole point?
I know. Press this button. Oops. Aha! Oh, mother.
Oh.
I'm way back here. Why am I way back here? You saw it, Beat. Stupid ass shit. I'll do one more pass at this and then we're moving on.
I don't know. I feel like the first one's better. Looking, and this just seems too busy.
I don't want to play this anymore.
I mean, the first one was just full of, like, off-screen traps.
Yeah. This one's just, I don't really care.
But got ya, but...
Yeah, it's not my favorite. Let's see what's next. Let's see if it has this one. I don't
Okay.
think it's going to have it.
All right.
It does not. What's the other one on?
ST?
Warzone.
I've never had this avocado verde salsa from Taco Bell. I've had opportunities to have it. It may have been in my bag before, but it's not bad.
All right, so the next game that we can play on here is Chuck Rock.
Chuck Rock, I'm familiar. Isn't that on TurboGrafx?
It's on Acorn, Amiga, Amiga CD32, Atari ST, Commodore 64, Sega CD, Game Gear, Genesis, Super Nintendo, and Master System.
Genesis. That's where I've seen it. Chuck Rock.
What do you want to play it on?
We can play it on Genesis. Probably makes the most sense, huh?
Sure. Why am I
Down,
oh,
down,
it's
down.
on- Wow.
Chuck Rock. Here he is. They made 2 of them, huh?
Yeah, they did.
I know I've played these before.
I don't think I played much of this one. All right, let's show people.
Got to put a little salsa verde on here. That's good stuff.
Like girl in the right's outfit. Wowee.
Yeah, I remember this dude. Look at this dude. You belly bounce people.
Oh my gosh. What's that? Pig thing. I want to get at it. I guess I won't worry about it. Aha! What do you do with this? Nothing?
I think it's just a design. Maybe. Look at that dinosaur.
Yeah.
That dinosaur.
Stick. Chuck Rock, son. I gotta see more about Chuck Rock. Let's see here. Man, it's on everything. Everything. I guess Sony ImageSoft also published this.
Really?
Yeah, it got published by several different places depending on the locale you are in. Virgin Games, I guess, did it here in the U.S. Hell.
Crazy. Seems like they had a lot of faith in this franchise to do something, and it just never did.
Well, I made 2 of these. Although I don't know why. It's not a very...
Doing that belly bumping.
I guess it's not terrible.
Yeah, I just don't know. I always thought, like, this is another one where, like, that last one you just played, the part 2. I just feel like it's too busy. There's just too much going on. There's always something just flying on you. The whole game's whole objective is just to constantly be hitting you.
Yep.
Bunga bunga. I don't think you can say that anymore. Isn't that a little problematic?
No.
I think it is, Danny Hyphen. If I had to wager a guess,
Had to wager again.
I would say saying unga bunga
Maybe a little.
maybe a little problematic to some.
So.
Depends on the context.
Sure. What?
I wouldn't hit those.
I know, I'm gonna go down here. Shut up.
Shut up, bird. That cute little dinosaur. I remember him being real cute. Oh, now he's a little guy. Now he's even littler guy. Alright, you gotta do something with that alligator.
Fuck off!
What do you do with him?
I can stand on him. I can't stand on his head. Maybe I chuck rock.
Yeah, how do you chuck rock? Because that's kind of the name of the game.
I can't just belly bunch and shit. That's it?
Well, you got 3 whole buttons.
I know, and I'm pressing all of them. Nothing. I just jump.
You gotta be able to do something with that rock over there.
I know. Oh, yeah, there we go. Got it. Okay, so just lever.
Alright, so you stand on his tail.
Alright, jump. Can I jump? No, that's... Okay, there it is. I put it down.
You put it down.
Damn it.
There you go. Well, that helped. Deal with that motherfucker. Get him out of there. Yeah!
Yeah! Oh my gosh. Now that was good content. We learned so much.
Oh no!
Chuck rock. Ah! That's the way to get up. Ah.
He's gonna take you to the promised land.
Chuck rock isn't my favorite.
Well, where do you see Chuck Rock 2?
Do you want to play Chuck Rock too?
No. I'll let you do that, and then I'll take back over.
All right. Ha. Shut up. Shut up. I don't need this rock. What did he say?
Unga bunga.
Got it.
Oh my god.
Wonder if I can hold that rock and it'll... Well, I can't hold it now.
Probably not. I don't think the rock has anything to do with the rocks.
Well. I'm gonna bump.
Holy shit.
We're gonna get you, Chuck Rock. Not that that's your name. Here we go. Chuck Rock strong. Chuck Rock show you definition of overkill. Chuck Rock understand human only understand violence. Chuck Rock understand how to bring order to these lawless lands. Chuck must Chuck Rock.
Uh-oh. I think I see what you gotta do.
There.
Look, look,
Yeah.
look, 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 look. Oh.
Ah. Ah. What happened? Oh, the rock thing.
You did. All right, try number 2. Try number 2 here. Let's see if we advanced in any way whatsoever.
We're skipping a game called Heimdall.
We'll loop back on that next.
And then a couple of other ones that I don't know anything about.
Yeah, we'll loop back on that. Let's see if Chuck Rock 2 built on this amazing initial franchise. That like I said, just some of these games they're just too fucking busy. It's like, come on, you're not an arcade game. I ain't cramming quarters in here. I'm playing at home.
Yep. That's right. Chuck Rock 2, Son of Chuck.
Okay. Another Virgin game. There's that core logo right over there. Might be the first time we've really seen that logo, huh?
No, we've seen it several times before. You just weren't paying attention.
Well, a lot of the games we were playing, it was just text. Product by Core Designs.
Yeah, some of those.
You're a little baby.
What? Oh. It went to
Look at that.
creepy baby face.
Oof. I'm about to cancel that baby.
Whoa. Those are trash cans. Okay, there's candy. Because you wouldn't take it from a baby. Okay. Whoa. He big. I mean, there's whoa, can you grab it? Dude in a dino suit? Oh. I don't know about this game, man.
Little Flintstone houses back there.
I see them. Give me the candy. You know who I am.
Seems to be a little less busy than.
Yeah. Remember this from your nightmares?
Oh. Oh.
Oh my gosh, really?
What's he all about?
I don't know, some garbage.
Uh-oh. They wanted to go a different direction with this one. That's obvious.
It's like Bonk, except worse.
Worse than Bonk, yeah.
Bonk is fun. This is just Clonk.
We have Bonk at home. No, your Bonk doesn't work on those rocks. What?
I don't want to play this anymore. This game sucks shit. All right, so what do we miss here? There's a game called Heimdall.
Okay.
Action role-playing game. I don't know. It might be kind of boring. Let's see. Sega CD. Let's try that version
Okay.
if we have it. Oh, look at that. It's even a weird file, too. Here we go. Will it work? No, I'll try another one.
You might have to try another one.
Here we go.
Yeah, let's try that one. Here we go. What's this one called?
Heimdall.
Heimdall.
Oh, I guess it's not made by Core Design. It's made by a different company. Looks like we don't have to play this one.
Oh, we're struggling to play it.
All right, let's move on.
I think it froze. Okay.
I doubt we'll have these, but let's check and see if they're there. Game called Frenetic and Doodlebug.
Doodlebug.
They're both on the Amiga.
I don't
No
think we got
Doodle.
Doodlebug.
Don't have that one either. Is it on anything else? Oh, let's try. No Doodle here. Okay, so neither one of those.
Okay.
Curse of Enchantia. What is this? I have no idea. Developed by Core. Let's see. No dice on that one either. Okay. Oh, man. Hook on Sega CD or Genesis.
Hook. I remember playing that like once.
Let's try it on the Sega CD if we have it. How about Marky Mark make my video? This one. Here, you play this one.
All right, we'll give it a try.
You can compare it to what you remember. If it'll work. Whoa, what happened?
It didn't like that.
I hated that. Try another one.
Yeah, we'll try another one.
Suppose you could just play the Genesis version.
Let's try one more here.
Let's see. Was it made by them? Core Design did the Sega CD and Genesis versions, yes. This is one of those games that's made by like 13 different studios, and there's like a bunch of different games. There's even a Game Gear game.
Yeah, we might just play this on Sega Genesis.
Mm-hmm. That way we know it works.
Yeah.
You gotta get that Sega CD repaired. It's an old boy. There we go. Let's see. Okay.
Stick your hands up.
Does this feel magical to you?
No.
We know 16-bit better than anyone.
Now I'm just a regular man. Now I'm Peter Pan again.
Fucking bees. Apparently this game's a piece of shit on Commodore.
I could imagine.
It has a multi-load thing it has a problem with. Do you like this game?
No.
This isn't my jam. Some guy said the game on Amiga was better than the movie. Dang. This is boring.
Okay.
That's probably a checkpoint. Or something else. Oh, you had to use Peter. You had to use the fly mode. Get off that, Tony Hawk. Aww. No.
No, thank you.
No. Let's not continue.
No, thank you. I'm good.
Let's not do that.
I'm good. I'm good. Working through core design games here. These are the people that made Tomb Raider. These are all games they were making before Tomb Raider.
Let's see here. Thunderhawk. This is on Sega CD, Amiga, ST Atari, and MS-DOS. Thunderhawk.
Thunderwing.
Thunderhawk. No dice on this too, huh? Thundercat. Nope.
The cat. What else?
Sega CD.
Do we have another option for Sega CD by any chance?
I think we got several.
Well, we have all of them.
Gotta just try another one.
We only have 3.
I guess so.
All right, let's see if we have it and if it works.
Let's play with settings really quick and see if there's anything we can do. Thunderhawk.
No.
Wow, really?
Yeah, we're missing that everywhere.
Damn. All right, now it's time to move on to... this is Amiga ST, but also later released on Mega Drive and Genesis, and Sega CD and all this other shit.
Okay.
Wolfchild. Platformer game.
Wolfchild.
Wolfchild. No.
You said later on Genesis?
Genesis.
Okay. No. Yeah.
There it is.
There we go. Wolfchild.
Wolfchild. JVC must have published this, huh? There's our core. Little Pac-Man logo. Cute. Wow, that was cool. The Wolf Ship.
Shut up. Shut up. Ah, respawns.
So, the Amiga version, people seem to like. People like this version too, but they seem to think it's a kind of a waste of the hardware.
Why, is it pretty much the same game?
I guess they could have got away with a lot more on the Genesis. What do you think of the jams?
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Go over here so everybody respawns. Fuck!
This jam is sick.
Oh, he takes more than one hit. Get out of here. Ah.
Oh boy. Yeah. Oh. Whoa, you became the wolf. Oh. This is the real altered beast. Do it. Kick his ass. Yeah.
No, I'm not gonna beat this guy. He's gonna conveniently take a few too many hits.
Whoa!
Oh wow, I beat him. Whew.
What do you think of this game now?
Oh, did we get one of my favorite messages?
Oh yeah, I already took care of that. I guess you were the wolf child. We haven't even gotten into 3D core design games.
You fucking asshole.
Kind of reminds me of Jim Power. It's like a little mech walking out. That's cool. Well,
Is that hurting me?
yeah.
Oh, I thought those were little jumpies.
No, those are not jumpies. Those are spikes.
What is that thing?
I don't know, but it looks suspect. Get him. Make him hurt bad. Okay.
Uh-oh. Now what do you think we do?
I don't think you jump. Maybe jump over to the spikes and over to the right.
That's the way I came from.
Yeah, damn. What do you do? Over and down? I don't know. Try going down to the right. All right, that's Wolfchild.
That's Wolfchild, ladies and gentlemen.
Certainly a game. The next one is Jaguar XJ220 on the Amiga or Sega CD. I remember this being actually kind of like a popular game on Sega CD for some people.
Okay. Is it Amiga?
Yeah, or Sega
What's
CD.
it called? Jaguar?
Jaguar XJ220.
I mean, we have everything but these games.
It's so weird.
Sega CD seems to be busted.
That one? Yeah, maybe.
I mean, it's crazy. Should we just try one of these?
Try it.
Just try one of these. See how it feels.
Sure. Good, it works.
maybe that's what we needed to do on a couple of the others.
Maybe.
Is there anything else that we completely missed that was on Sega CD only recently?
I wouldn't worry about it.
Guess I can look in the history when we're done with this. It's a car game.
Yeah. Grand Prix.
How many goddamn I feel like I've seen 4 menus that could have just been combined into one.
Like it's Gran Turismo or some shit. Menu number 17. Speedy Boy. Sure. Power. Entering qualifying.
Start your engines. Go!
There's something to this. Ooh, or not. What do you think of Jaguar XJ220?
They're trying.
Oh, that was cool. The bridge is nice. Let's see. What did people think of Jaguar XJ220? Good reviews.
Yeah.
Amiga Action gave it a 98% and praised the inclusion of a track editor. Basically called it an essential purchase
Wow.
on the Amiga. Loading.
It's got like different loading screens and stuff too. It's kind of interesting.
Start your engines.
Oh, sick.
Go!
Racing against Ferraris and Corvettes and shit. Look at that.
I see one critical flaw in this game.
Car bumpings.
Getting started stuff. Because anybody who hits anybody just comes to a dead stop.
Yeah. They're in 16th place. Ouch. What up?
What up, Brian?
How you doing? We're in here playing a bunch of games by Core Design.
They're the
Guys that did Tomb Raider.
people who made Tomb Raider
Yeah.
originally, and we're playing all their older games.
Many as we can.
And well, it's quite a mixed bag of enjoyment.
It's a good way to put it. Mixed bag.
This was kind of neat though for a little racing game on the Sega CD.
Nice break. Nice change of pace
Did you like that?
from... Yeah, that was sick. Let's see here. Do it again.
They just came out with a racing game and said, "Hey, how about we check this out now? What do you guys think of this?"
We even put the soundtrack in here. It's like half dance and half like really like, I don't know, depressing Euro music. Turning. Turning.
Bump it down, bump it down, bump it down, bump it down. Ooh. Woo.
Oh, you're all
Hey, we had
Taco Bell?
we had Taco Bell for dinner too.
We did too. I got that goofy Discovery box.
Yeah, and we got those new cheesy dippers. Those are pretty good. They're small, but
Yeah, they're not
good.
bad.
They're good.
I got a taste. Man, I wish it'd let you get around this guy.
And I got me a chicken chalupa and a chicken quesadilla.
You're getting filtered by this guy. Here we go. Finally.
Why don't you get back, little bud?
Yeah, that's where you belong. Behind. Why don't you spend your days back there? Yeah, this is the lame Euro house music hits. Lap 3. The final lap. Hang in there. Hell yeah. Hell. Get him. Pass him. Make him your bitch.
Get out of my way, little fucker. Get out of my way, little dude.
You know why I'm bumping you? It's because you're in my way. You're slowing down far too much.
Yeah.
You letting little bro win or something? There we go. There we go. Pass him on the outside.
8th fucking place.
Oh, you had bumper cars in the beginning, so what can you do, you know? Of course, it's going to loop the song again.
Will I see another car before I hit the finish line?
No.
Nope.
Look at that.
No, did not see another one.
So that was Jaguar XJ220, a halfway decent game and a wonderful breath of fresh air from what we're used to playing. Do you really want to play Wonder Dog on Sega CD or Amiga?
What was this one?
It's a platformer type game, I guess.
Okay.
Wonder
That's
Dog.
the one we weren't able to.
Oh, no. I'm sorry, moving on. Heimdall's one that didn't play.
Yeah, I want to try the
You gotta try the Q
of it. Let's see.
I don't want to play Wonder Dog, but here it is. Damn.
Wonder Dog. So that was Heimdall.
It was a mascot for Victor and the Wonder Mega during the 1990s.
Oh. Interesting.
Wonder Dog.
I think we figured it out. It's Q files.
That Odin, the god king of Valhalla and Asgard,
Dude's naked.
created the Viking people, shaping them in the form of gods.
Whoa.
Odin found pleasure in their creation, but saw that there was no space for his children in Valhalla, so he created the earth.
The Earth.
The Earth.
The gods loved their children, and at first,
What if he pooped
contact
in his
between
hand?
the two races was frequent.
Why are you holding that nude dude? Now we got
Eventually,
pants.
It came to
I love
pass
the
that
sundial
gods
watch.
tired of their children, and visitations became less frequent. According to Viking legend, the age of Ragnarok was upon them.
What the fuck is this game, Danny?
I didn't make this game.
So it was that
All right, let's get in. Let's get into that gameplay. I'm so curious. Oh, that's just the opener. We haven't even seen the credits yet.
Reading. Present a game developed by. Oh, it's made by another company. Sub games.
Okay, what do we got here?
Sure. Are you picking your party or something? Cooked. Slinger.
That looks good. That'll be our little party.
All right, Slinger.
Okay.
Thumbs up. Too far or too treacherous?
Where am I? Oh, I'm right here. Okay, so let's go here.
Yes.
What the fuck? This is a shit puzzle. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
It's one of these.
It's like it fucking doesn't matter either. It's like be funny if there's just another door there that would say what.
Well, that's Heimdall.
So this is Heimdall. Look at that. That was a lot of fun. Glad we went back for this.
What a great game to go back to. That was a Heimdall 2, by the way.
No thanks. No, Danny Hyphen. I couldn't. I don't think I could handle the excitement of Heimdall 2.
All right, good. Now you get to handle the excitement of Wonder Dog.
Wonder Dog, where's that at?
Sega CD.
All right.
Or the Amiga.
Sit down. I just assume it's not going to be on the Amiga we have.
We are maybe 40% of the way through their library.
Okay. Wonder Dog.
You're going to love this one. I can't wait.
Am I? Wonder Dog.
Computer on. Dog Tour Kibble. Personal journal entry. Project Wonder Dog.
Recording, Doctor.
This
Dog
may be
Tour.
my last journal entry. At this moment, the Pit Bully Space Armada is bearing down rapidly on our planet K9. I fear that our peaceful world will soon be just another slave state in the ever-expanding Pit Bully.
Okay. It's all dog references.
Dogs. Oh. Night, Brian. Have a good one.
Later on, Brian. Thanks for dropping in, bud.
Look at that art. Whoa. What was that in the ground?
I had to censor it. Quick. You know what it was.
I do.
It's probably a dog bone chip.
Yes, it was a dog. We all knew what it was, but we all wanted it to be something. Bunny Hop Meadow, zone 1 of 3.
I'm like one of them bunnies. Wait, did those bunnies start causing some shit?
I guess so.
These bones look a little sussy.
Oh, brain bones.
Oh, you can aggro the bunnies.
I see. It's gotta be a dig button, right? No. Wonder Dog. What do you think of this game?
This is dopey generic platformer.
Is it ever? I guess the Wonder Dog life bar is his face. Looks like the Doom guy face down there. Wow, this game is putting me to sleep.
Did you see me just like fucking turbo running there?
Yeah, I did. That was sick. Maybe this is blast processing. Whoa. Alright, maybe this is a good game and we secretly don't know. Wonder Dog speed runs. What's that? Wee? Someone managed to beat it in 48 minutes, 38 seconds.
That's crazy that it would take that long to beat this game.
Yeah.
Did they know you could do this?
I'm assuming so. There's probably some objective level based content that you must do.
Oh, like this shit, like the bosses.
Yeah.
I'm all Wonder Dogged out.
Alright.
Yeah, let me know when we get to like 3D, because then we'll take a quick break.
Alright, so, what's the name of that cartoon that no one watched in the US, but everyone watched in Europe, and it had the two guys?
Not doing much to describe that one, Danny Hyphen.
No, it's like the Asterisks and the Great Rescue is the name of the next game.
Is that on Genesis?
Genesis, yes. It's a French comic book series. Apparently it's been running forever.
Yeah.
And this is the... Is this the last one? Doesn't say.
Last one.
Oh, the composer for this game composed the music for Tomb Raider.
Oh.
This probably got music from the show or whatever the hell it is, but... This is 3 years before Tomb Raider, though. I don't know anything about this franchise. Unhygienics. Do you feel entertained?
No. Like that was a level.
Play as the big guy. Old Bill likes. Whoa. Path. Well, now you're screwed. Wow. This had middling to decent reviews.
Why?
I seem to like the Genesis version. GamePro criticized the steep difficulty slope and poor controls.
Can't even jump that fucking high.
They recommended the game to people who like tough puzzles.
I can't even jump that fucking high.
I think you have to be the other guy.
You kidding me? There's no way.
I know. Maybe you jump on the fish? Nope.
Nope. Nope.
So like a butt stomp, like a down jump, up, nothing. I don't know how to play this game.
That was great.
What a game. Now we're moving on to, let's see here.
What a game. What a game.
We're going to BC Racers.
Oh, where's that at?
You can play it on 32X, 3DO, Sega CD, or MS-DOS.
Oh, this is one we wanted to try on 3DO, didn't we?
I'm just curious about what the hell it's going to look like. This is one we could try on multiple consoles.
Or do we not have it?
Looks like not on here.
Okay, what else?
We're going to move it to 32X.
There it is.
BC Racers.
You try this some Danny Hyphen.
Oh boy, here we go.
Oh, grab me a.
So let's click start here.
Oh, I get it. BC Racers.
I'm gonna be this Elvis looking dude. Honk. Oh, it's like a Mode 7 type kart racer. Three laps to go. Wow, this sucks. It's actually not all that bad though in terms of performance. It actually runs pretty decently well. But, you know, I don't see what I'm supposed to be doing. There's like no power-ups or nothing. It's just pure skill, huh? And I ain't skilled enough. Breaking Gary. Wait. Chuck and Junior are in this. I have to restart this game. Play as Chuck and Junior. Bro, you didn't even see. Neither did I. I have to restart this game. I'm gonna do it now, okay?
Why?
Because Chuck and Junior are in this game.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, they are from the time.
Let's see here. Yeah. No. I didn't even see him in here. I was just dicking around in the menu. But Chuck and Junior are characters in this game. We'll do one more round of BC Racers. There they are, right there.
There he is.
Yeah, it's got to be him. I don't see anyone else. I don't see Junior though. Oh, there he is.
Oh, he's in the side cart.
Yeah, can barely see him. Now this is pod racing. Oh, motherfucker. Come here, you little bitch. Sock the shit. Oh, fuck! Oh, shit. I was paying too little attention.
It's your little Flintstone houses.
My bike is wrecked. This game sucks. It's not that bad, though. Chuck and Junior are low tier. Oh, look at that. It puts me in first place like nothing happened. Oh, you used to continue? Here's first place, baby boy. That's what the game did to me. How sweet. It even speeds up when it gets to the final lap, like Mario Kart. I won that race. I won. Gosh, I'm so good. Anyway, that's that.
BC Racers.
I like this Minecraft song. I think we can skip over Heimdall too.
I think we can skip over Heimdall too. I don't think I could contain my excitement if we played it. Maybe another time. We'd separate those out because.
There's a game called Universe, but it's like a graphic adventure game. So I don't know if it's something we want to get into. They also did a vertically scrolling. They made games for the CD32, that system that died. Do we even have that? Probably not.
No.
Let's see if we have any of these, because these are only on those. No, we don't have that. Do we have this? No. No. Okay, so we are steamrolling through games that they've made that aren't on like anything that we have it on. So gone. Ooh. Battle Core.
They really liked the Sega CD, huh?
Well, I think it's clearly because they knew the hardware pretty well, because it's basically what they've been working on forever. Guess this. I don't know anything about Battle Corps. It's a shooter video game. Man, they did all sorts of games. Oh, sick.
Battle Core. He's got a little twitchy face. Some sweat rolling down it.
And for this beat to go absolutely nuts.
Welcome to the pit, sweetie. It's that time again. First, a little background of the sorry situation we find ourselves in. Mandelbrot's world, 8 light years from Earth in the Capella star system. Alpha 7's the jewel in IMC's corporate crown. It was until Moses called virus and got real sick. We now know Biomechanical Incorporated, our major rivals, are behind the virus, but that don't help us one bit. Moses is still crazy. He's infected every piece of machinery on the planet and turned them into robotic malcontent with cyber-psychotic personalities. In short, they ain't nice to know, sweetie. And it's your job to go down there and meet and greet them. Basically, we want you to blow the suckers away. These are the guys and gals you're going to be working with. Jack's got 10 years in the Corps. 5 of them is a cyberform gun job.
Jack
His
Cutter.
Bioware's got more edges than a battlescape polygon. Becky's a pumped-up kickboxer from the corporate barrio. Faster than speeding plasma pulse.
Becky Novo.
He's a hipster.
This is some serious business.
Sick is a gene splice polymorph with a downloaded cyber psychosis.
I think I'm going to skip all this.
And then firefighting drill is way forward. Here's your hardware, sweetie. The Armadillo class bipedal attack machine, death on 2 legs, with enough heavy ordnance to burn a big.
Good thing I didn't skip.
But it ain't gonna be easy. You got 12 heavily defended sectors to clear before you reach Moses and perform that good old laser lobotomy on the solid form surface. So let's go kick some biomech butts. Have a nice day.
Have a a nice day, he said.
Wow. We have to go absolutely fucking dog shit on the soundtrack. Battle Corpse. Well, they really spent time on that. Alright, start game. Please wait.
Mensch sei bald, kannst du nicht wenigstens so tun, als...
Dick at A. Jennings. Dick is a gene splice polymorph. Becky Ojo. Becky's a pumped up kickboxer from the corporate barrio. Faster than a speeding plasma pulse and badder than a Yakuza hitster.
No.
Jack Cutter. Jack's got 10 years in the Corps. 5 of them as a...
Well, I'm gonna be Jack. This is weird. It's actually a little history on this game and how the graphics were drawn. Whoa. Okay. Flamethrower. Oh, it like doesn't stop.
Oh, you just going, huh?
It's kind of weird.
Uh-oh, you're about to get blowed up.
Oh, I see. It's like a slider at the top, and you tap up and down.
Oh, okay. So throttle that you have to.
Oh.
Wow, for the music to load in, huh?
So it's like the kickback that sends you backwards. This is cool. If I had the patience to learn this more, like I'd dig on this. This is crazy. Damn. These jams are out of control. I don't know if I can go that way. I guess I'll go back this way, see if there's more padding. It says I go that way. You see that the thing said at the top? It said, "Don't say I didn't warn you." Alright, I guess I'm just gonna walk on. Fuck it, here we go.
Gotta watch out for those things.
Looks like I got.
Just phase out. It's like, you're dead, you're dead.
Wow.
Well, there you go. That's Battle Core.
That was a neat game. If I cared to learn more, I could play that for a bit. Let's see what we got here. Soulstar. It's a hybrid rail shooter, a third-person shooter video game. You should play Railstar.
All right.
Railstar. Soulstar. Guess what platform's on?
Sega CD.
Of course. These guys were putting the Sega CD to work. Love it. Mr. Mega CD. Boom. There you go. Yeah. Space shit. Gotta love hyper low res Sega CD cutscenes. That's kind of cool. Soulstar. We've made spinning logos.
Planet Lara. The Mercoids have flown a warp ship into the Soulstar system. Your primary objective is to gain access to the warp ship. The mission has 3 phases. Phase 1, penetrate the Mercoid's first line of defense.
Got it.
Phase 2, destroy the interceptor bases on the planet Lara.
Word.
Phase 3.
I'll figure out phase 3 if I get to it.
Oh wow, this is like Star Fox or some shit. Except no 3D.
Should have got that.
What is it with orchestrated music at this time in games being like the most uninspired shit sometimes? I don't know about this. Looks super cool though. Best shooter on the Sega CD by GameFan. They had ports coming to 32X but never got released. Oh, and Jaguar CD. So this isn't even the first game type. There's different types of game in this game. There's a hovercraft, a 360-degree movement. There's like a combat walker too. This game might be sicker than we think it is. Yeah, look at this. Some Space Harrier shit. This is like a modern version of Solaris. What do you think?
That's interesting.
It's not really like my style of game, but I love seeing technology advance like this. It's the same lady that Thunderhawk did this. I guess she was inspired by Galaxy Force 2 on Sega. This is the first title on the Sega CD that displayed sprites at 64 colors.
Oh, wow.
Soundtrack was developed by the Tomb Raider guy. I think he sounds better in Tomb Raider. Oh, it enters synchronization with characters or with certain sections in the game. Battlecore and Soulstar have the same engine, along with Thunderhawk on Sega CD. There is an early but playable prototype of Soulstar X for the 32X floating around somewhere. I think this is neat. You seem to be entranced.
I don't like these parts where the textures match this fucking thing in the center. But we're getting closer to this fucking thing. Whatever it is.
Kind of cool how the sprites scale like that. He will fly through my ship. Okay. Super Juegos.
What are those?
Super Juegos?
Your primary objective is to activate one.
Wait a minute.
What are those?
What are those?
What are those?
The mission has
What? There's 3 of them.
Phase 1. Destroy the primary computer located at the center of the interior. Phase 2.
I'll figure out phase 2 and phase 3 if I get to them.
All right.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, this is sick. Soulstar. Man, these guys made tons of games. Did you get caught?
Yeah. I didn't like that level. That's where it kind of fell apart from me, was the 3D level.
That's Soulstar. You ready for the next game?
Yeah.
Bubba and Sticks.
Oh, no.
Sega Genesis.
Oh.
Or Amiga CD32.
We don't have that.
Or Amiga. They probably just want to play the Sega Genesis version.
I just want to go in here and see that we don't have it. See, we don't have it.
We don't have it.
You said Genesis?
Yep, Genesis. Skip that one. Do you care about virtual golf?
No.
So this next game we're gonna get into 3D proper.
Okay.
After this. Don't forget to show everybody this garbage. So this is Bubba and Sticks. It's clearly a very inspired game.
Whoa.
So this composer is also the Tomb Raider guy. So I guess the stick is used for a lot of things.
Hopefully, it can be used. Yeah, that's what I wanted to use it for.
This game reviewed relatively well. 7s and 8s. Maybe just put, oh, there we go. Look at that. What do you think of this game?
It's not the worst.
Certainly looks like some effort was put into it. What are you doing down there?
There's no hole to stick my stick in this time, like there was the other time.
Gotta be something you can do. You can bring them something? I don't get it. Oh, maybe knock those blue things to him. Probably not. I don't know, bro. It's got to be something to do with these little guys, right? C button does nothing.
Nope.
Start button does nothing.
Oh, there we go.
That's Bubba and Sticks.
Bubba and Sticks. He's got some sticks, and his name's Bubba.
What a stick.
Yeah. All right, what do we got next?
The next game is actually going to be the sequel to a game we didn't get to play, Firestorm Thunderhawk 2.
Where's that at?
Also known as Thunderstrike 2 in North America. PlayStation, Saturn, and MS-DOS. This is where 3D proper starts.
Okay. Do we have it here? What's it called?
It's called
Firestorm
or Thunderhawk.
Firestorm Thunderhawk. Okay, let's take a very short break, and we'll come back and we'll slam through a few of these here before we get out of here tonight. We got some time left with you, so.
All right.
Stick around, everybody. It's the Russ Factor Show. We will be right back. Ooh. A little short one there. Welcome back to the big show, everybody. We are getting into our proper 3D games of our core design games that we're playing tonight. These are the people that made the Tomb Raider. We've been playing all their old games tonight, all over the place. We just had a big old segment where we saw they had a lot of Sega CD games. So, what we're going to get into now is, this is on the PlayStation as well, but I want to take a look at the Sega Saturn version for...
Oh, yeah, definitely.
For funsies. What did we figure out was the best this one?
Beetle.
Yeah. That's what I thought.
Beetle.
Let's take a look.
That's the thing that I know and love. Missile time. Look at all these things that make up the helicopter. English. Ooh.
Playing these core games, that's what's up.
Yeah. These are the people that made Tomb Raider.
This is going to be my name in this one.
They made all the games.
Oh, that's a password.
So many games.
It's weird that,
Just go to OK. Okay.
Intelligence reports indicate that the Colombian drug cartels are smuggling in vast quantities of arms at an airstrip in the north of the country.
Whoa.
From a forward command base just over the border of Venezuela, you must coordinate your attacks on the arms smuggling operation.
Got it.
The drug cartels have 3 sophisticated radar tracking stations located to the southwest, south, and southeast of the airstrip.
All right.
You must take out all 3 radar stations. With their radar out of commission, the drug cartels have 3 sophisticated radar tracking stations located to the southwest, south, and southeast of the airstrip.
Got it.
You must take out all 3 radar stations. With their radar out of commission, the drug cartels have 3
It just skipped ahead. I didn't hit
radar
anything.
tracking
All right.
stations
Well, move on. Let's see here.
Hello, Firestorm 1. Do you copy on the code 179er? This is a green light for a go, go, go.
Look at this. This 60 FPS. I don't know. Cool. Maybe LNR pivot. Bumpers.
Oh, you got a little view changer.
Nice. This is going to be one of them 6-button games, so. On Saturn, anyway. Wow. Only took a 1 month to make a playable version of this game for PC. And just a few days to port that version over to PlayStation and Saturn.
Oh my god.
They basically used the engine they used from Thunderhawk 1 and just expanded on it.
Suggest evasive action. Bandits incoming and looking real mean. Suggest evasive action. Bandits incoming and looking real mean.
People seem to really like this game too. Got 80s and 90s across the board.
Wow. Takes a minute to get used to, but
yeah, it reminds me of like Desert Strike, a 3D version of Desert Strike.
It's weird just using a D-pad, like.
Oh yeah, I bet.
To go.
really neat, though.
Main target dead ahead. Repeat, main target dead ahead.
This game's pretty cool.
You're off course. Bank left.
Head to the red.
Main target dead ahead. Repeat, main target dead ahead.
It's almost like they really hit their stride when they went into 3D, kinda. I guess we'll see what else comes up. Besides Tomb Raider, of course.
Main target dead ahead. Repeat, main target dead ahead.
So what do you think of this game?
It's all right. Takes a second to get used to, but it's all right.
Yeah.
Main target dead ahead. Repeat, main target dead ahead.
What is it about like destructive physics in old games that make it so satisfying?
Main target dead ahead. Repeat, main target dead ahead. Suggest evasive action. Bandits incoming and looking real mean. Suggest evasive action. Bandits incoming and looking real mean.
Get him! Get him! You almost said a gun food. You need to switch weapons. Oh, you got caught. That was cool how it turned the ground a different color where you landed.
Landed.
We'll pretend you landed.
Well, there you go. That was a helicopter game.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the next game is on either PlayStation or Saturn.
All right.
It's called Shell Shock.
Shell Shock.
It's a near future game in which the player character is a new recruit as part of a tank commando corps that works as mercenaries. 3DO version was planned but never released.
Oh, we don't have it on here?
I guess not.
So PlayStation, you said?
Yeah, PlayStation.
Okay. Let's take a little peek.
Oh, it's got LAN multiplayer too. For DOS.
Wow.
Moskva, 1994. A special forces unit protecting a civilian convoy comes under heavy artillery fire. All requests for tactical support from U.S. intelligence are denied, and the unit declared expendable.
Got it. What the fuck? Go to basketball court. Jet Set Radio.
Say what up. Allow me to introduce myself. Cause y'all gonna need my number if you get into a fix or something. See, they call me 911. You got a problem? You just call on 9.
Got it.
What up? You the new green boy, huh? My name be Earshot. Pleased to meet you. I run Comtac round here. In case you ain't in the know, that's the code for communications and tactics. See, 'cause bottom line, I'm responsible for the online dissemination of tactical information during your missions.
All right.
Apparently, the next briefing's at 0900.
Got it. Briefing area? I guess we're gonna start a mission. Enter briefing room. That dude's name was Dog Tag.
Okay, men, keep it down and listen up. For the benefit of our latest recruit who...
I wonder how development worked on this. Let's see here.
I can blow up these fucking trees.
Nice.
That's the way to do it, man. Way to go!
What do you think of this game?
I like it better than the airplane game.
Think so?
The helicopter game, yeah. It's easier to control.
Yeah.
Eat that sucker!
Had to check.
That's the way to do it, man.
This could be pretty fun on land.
Way to go! Get the hell out of the way, Jack! What you doing,
Hey,
Jack?
what are you doing behind me?
Get the hell out
Where'd
of
you
the way!
come
That's the way to do it, man.
You're gonna go down. You better find a health pack.
Way to go! Eat that sucker!
This game is neat.
That's the way to do it, man.
That's the way to do it, man. So the Saturn version of this game came out sooner in North America, but the same day in Europe and compared to PlayStation. Huh.
Eat that sucker!
You're getting.
That's the way to do it, man.
So you just keep shooting dudes?
I mean, I guess.
What you doing, Jack? Way to go!
Oh, you got.
It's gonna be a whole ass music video here.
I guess. Oh.
Rip.
This is your game over screen.
Jesus.
Wardens for life. Oh.
Game over. That's the most elaborate game over screen I've ever fucking seen.
Wow. Core design.
All right, what do we got next?
We have we're gonna skip Tomb Raider, obviously.
Mhm.
And there's a game called Blam Machine Head. It's both on PlayStation and Saturn. It might also be called just Machine Head.
Okay.
MAC, there it is. So this is the Saturn version first.
Blam. Machine Head.
What type of game is it? First person shooter. Yeah. Same year as Tomb Raider this game came out. Shell Shock also came out the same year as Tomb Raider, 1996.
They were busy.
Busy teams.
Cranking them out. Every team.
Yeah, unfortunately, I can.
Excellent!
Wow.
Okay, baby. Before I give you directions to the machine head, there's a couple of things I need for you to do. Not far from your present position, you'll find a real cool train.
Okay. All right, bud.
Got it.
Do 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 do.
Is it wild? Oh, I love how the barrels rotate. You know, those are just cool. Yeah. Just go.
I don't know how. I'm going any way but forward.
L2, R2.
Fucking L1. Oh God! How's it? Does this play exactly the same on PlayStation?
Oh yeah, play it on PlayStation.
Jesus.
Your controls are all jacked because that's not how this works. Yeah. We
What's
don't
it
have
called
the 6
again?
button.
Machine Head?
Machine Head. Can't be using 4-button controllers for 6-button games.
Yeah, that wasn't gonna work very
No.
well.
No, I'm glad you made the
yeah, like backwards was like A and like
yeah. Don't even bother at that point. Just give up. All right, you can show people. Yeah. Oh, this is strange. What happened to a right channel? Is it the problem with the game or?
Probably a problem with the game.
Huh. This looks significantly better in some ways.
I haven't the patience. It's like X is go and A is back, and then you have to fucking.
Got it.
Yeah, I haven't the patience, Danny Hyphen. I haven't the patience.
Is he supposed to shoot this or what?
No clue.
health like a son of a biscuit. I don't know what that does, but whatever. Here we go. Where's that coming from? Wow, this is wacky.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gone. Oh, this is the way I came. Why am I here? Unreality immersion. Oh, I'm... This is ambitious, but not fun.
You're shooting zombies now. I think not fun is the key here. This is...
It's not fun. It's certainly neat. Like, what other games are giving you weird chain gun spider fights? I don't know what I'm doing.
The fucking controls are a mess.
Not as bad as you think they are.
Visually watching this game, it's
a nightmare.
shit show.
It's an absolute nightmare. I don't want to play this anymore.
It's an absolute shit show.
Let's try something else. Let's see what's next. That was Blam Machine Head or just Machine Head. The next game is Swagman.
Swagman?
Have you heard of Swagman?
No.
It's on Saturn and PlayStation.
Okay.
Let's see what Saturn's like. You know what? No, let's just go to
go
PlayStation.
right to PlayStation.
Let's just not deal with that anymore.
Yeah, I think the first game we played on Saturn was probably as good as it was going to get.
Yeah. It's got to be here, right?
Yeah, there it is.
Swagman. Oh, the next game is a game I'm familiar with. Not this game. I don't know what the hell Swagman's about. It's probably doo-doo. Let's see how Swagman reviewed. I don't care. Yeah. Oh my gosh, Tomb Raider save Eidos's ass so hard. You have no idea.
Swagman.
Ooh. That's the Tomb Raider guy again. So dark and brutal. Top down. Oh boy, here we go.
Oh no, what happened? The title screen looks so fucking sick.
Welcome to the night, Zack. It is a creepy, ill-natured place, especially now the Swagman lurks in the shadows. But don't fear too much yet. I am the Scarab. The boss bug from your collection. Okay. The dark and dank. Oh boy, here we go. Am I the Swagman? What can I do? If it's It's locked. I'll just use this key. Oh.
We took like a few steps back with this game.
Yeah, they went ahead and just did this 2-dimensional. But they used those graphics machines that they got for other games and their cutscenes to... Oh, it's like a boo. Alright. Yes, come in my chest. Our bug runs into waste rooms. That sounded wrong, didn't it?
Yeah. I had a moment with the audience.
I said in, not on.
Still, my mind went places.
Hannah is locked in a cage.
What the fuck is that?
I don't know. It's like a note on the bed. It's like a complimentary chocolate. I can't enjoy it though. The game won't let me enjoy it.
That was fun. That was a good one. We really enjoyed that one. That was probably our favorite game of the night. We'll I couldn't even think about playing it. We'd just be here till morning. The sun would come up if we kept playing that one.
Got beat to shit in reviews for obvious reasons.
That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense.
Oh, next game.
Oh, I gotta pee. Pick one up. I'll put you back on them. Then I'll play the one after. Final Fantasy Tactics.
It's Fighting Force.
Oh, you like Fighting Force.
I do like Fighting Force. It's a good game.
Run away, I gotta go pee-pee.
Take a little pee.
I gotta go pee-pee.
Oh, back when they were doing these. I think I actually had this disc. I mean, I have this disc, really. It's in the other room. Oh, this is all about the end of the world. Like, they have to stop this guy from wanting to end the world because the year 2000 didn't do it. Of course, this game came out before the year 2000, like 1997. So this is a beat-em-up game. But it's 3D and the controls are all over the place. Okay, so punch, jump, kick, back fist, camp. I used to play this a lot, but I forgot everything, so. Smasher, my boy. He big. Oh yeah. You know why this copter's here, right? It's the only thing big enough to carry Smasher. Now we load. And now we fight. Punch, kick. Suck on that. Oh, I didn't want to do that, but okay.
Haven't we done something on this game before?
Yeah, we played the demo version of this, which is different than the actual real release.
I remember that.
Cool thing, if you play a Smasher, you can pick up engine blocks.
Is this on N64
This
as
is
well?
also on N64, yes.
Yeah.
That's all engine block that's open here. Oh, that was a waste. All this gum.
He gone.
He got up. Now he can't. Now he's not getting up. Banger. This guy's name is Banger.
He gone.
Where's Mash? Where's Bash? huh? Get up. So I can shoot you again. Watch out for cars. I'm gonna grab this. I'm busy.
Can you grab that?
Yes. Just gotta line up perfectly, that's all. Now there should be... Fuck off. Shotgun. Oh, I missed. Shut up. You know what? I'm tired of you.
Tired.
I'm tired. I'm really tired of you. Suck it.
He was tired though.
Yeah. You know what? Stop picking it up. There's the button. Your boy is tired. Let me pick up my engine block.
You're too slow.
That sucked getting hit by that though. Where's he at? What's the grab command again? I forget. I guess let's use that. Oh, sandwich. Give me a sandwich. Give me a sandwich! Alright, I'm going. Fighting Force. That was the first stage. I think there's this, and then there's like an office battle. Might just do that. Oh, dude. Give me the soda. Got it. I'm thirsty. Leave Smasher alone. Let's grab it again. Jeez. Oh, got him. Fuck him up. Yeah.
What was that sound? You didn't pick up that health.
I know, that's weird. I thirst. Yes! Oh, you think bullets can defeat me? I'm too thirsty for you.
You don't get damaged while you're having a little sip.
That's right. That dude's name is Misery. I'll put him out of himself. Alright, come along. Rolling. Kick to the face. Smile. All right, kick. Banger. Kick. All right, now it's office time. I'll walk in. Like I own the place. Oh man, you're gonna play the next game. Oh, and I got a shotguns. Oh, it's the elevator. Forgot about the elevator. I don't know. We can stop whenever.
Yeah, let's move on. Let's proceed.
Sorry. I like the sound of the shotgun in that game. It's a good sound. Here, you should take this, pull up the PlayStation library.
All right.
And boot up Ninja Shadow of Darkness.
Ninja Shadow of Darkness.
You're going to love this game. And by love, I mean you're not going to enjoy 1 second of it. You're going to be like, they made this after Tomb Raider 2?
Uh-oh.
Why'd they do that? And man, the next game that comes out, because Tomb Raider 3 is after this, the next one is, well, we'll just let you play this first, and then we'll see what you get to play next.
Oh, no. He got struck by lightning.
He is the lightning.
Watched the X-Files episode like that the other night. I'm already annoyed. So help me God if there's another fucking...
This fucking game, dude. I guess other buttons will do like magic attacks and shit too if you wanted it to. Oh, and you got ninja stars, yeah, that's right.
Did he just use his little hat as a shield?
I think so. Oops. I have infinite knives. So what do you think of this game?
This is stupid. Like, I just don't understand why it's also a collectathon. I guess that's part of it.
They wanted to make an action game on the cheap. I wonder if there's any information about the development of Ninja. Oh, this is a game that had a from-scratch engine.
Oh.
Oh, this was supposed to be on Saturn. PlayStation version was the port of the Saturn version. Wow.
But there was no Saturn version that released?
Yeah, it just came out on PlayStation.
But it's just a Saturn game.
Yeah, it's a port of a Saturn game to the PlayStation, yeah.
That's so weird. It starts you way back there, but like all the enemies are gone.
It's wild. There's supposed to be a PC version that was canceled. This is probably one of those games that they got paid to keep exclusive.
Money well spent.
No shit. I guess there's a... Is there a beta version floating around of the Saturn? So I guess one of the things about this game is they used, in order to make the ground texture in the Saturn version, they used whatever Mode 7 type scaling shit that the Saturn had. But in this game they had to use polygons, so it runs slower, frame rate wise.
Oh, wow.
This game sucks. Alright, that was Ninja.
Ninja.
Shadow of Darkness.
From Fortnite.
Now you get to play Fighting Force 2. I don't want to play this one. You can play all of this you want. You can play this on Dreamcast too if you wanted. Not that it matters. So the programmer that worked on Thunderstrike or whatever the heck did Fighting Force 1 and 2. What's the PlayStation sound? Blah, 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 blah. There we go. So you'll notice this is going to be completely different than the game. Did you ever play this game?
This one? No.
Yeah. Welcome to Fighting Force 2. Just go play Siphon Filter again. You deserve better than this, one review said. They were going to make a third game of this too, but they got closed down.
Well, they shouldn't have made this one the way they did already.
They made it some weird Siphon Filter clone. They were doing a Tomb Raider thing. What if we made Tomb Raider with a guy? But not Tomb Raider, just some boring slightly sci-fi future thing. I mean, aren't you impressed by this?
I'm not going to be impressed by this right here. Jesus fucking Christ. That's it.
Do you feel like a winner yet?
The fuck did I even have to come up here for? That?
$10.
That's it?
That's it.
Watch this. Damage.
Yeah, you did.
Is that the whole reason I came in here?
I don't know. I haven't played this game in years. I remember it being dog shit.
Fuck this stupid game.
This got ripped to shreds in reviews too, and for good reason.
I can see why.
Everyone hated this game compared to the last one.
I can see why.
So we can go out. No, we shouldn't. Okay. So let's see here. This is developed. Okay, so Core Design did these. They did do some Game Boy Color Tomb Raider games.
No. We should probably wind it down. We should probably pick something good.
Good? I don't know about that. They've got a few more games. They're PS2 games, so we can move all the way up there.
Okay.
There's a game called Project Eden.
Project Eden.
Wow, they spent 4 years working on this game. You have to control 4 players and use their abilities to make progress. What kind of game is this? They got average reviews.
We don't have it.
Project Eden? Wow. What's next then? Thunderhawk Operation Phoenix. Thunderstrike Operation Phoenix. There it is. This is another copter game. And their last one.
Their last one, huh?
Their last copter game, anyway.
Oh.
Not their last game, no. Do you remember when we played Hurdy-Gurdy?
Yeah.
That's the next game.
Oh, no, we're not going to play Hurdy-Gurdy again.
And then the last 2 games they did besides Tomb Raiders are on PSP. I guess one of them's on PS2 as well.
For a number of years now, there has been...
None of this matters. Just get into gameplay. Lead programmer on this game is the same lead programmer who made this series.
Huh.
Wow. She's been around. And gameplay-wise, it's like nothing has changed. Bro.
You're heading out of mission area. Firestorm 1, are you receiving?
I'm doing good.
I guess you can go up and down.
I didn't figure that one out.
Probably L2s and R2s. Oh, there we go. Now I got an outside view. This game honestly looks like a Dreamcast game. Looks like missiles work.
Glad they stopped making these, because these are shit.
It's not very fun.
No.
Though it does run in that 60 FPS. Like all PlayStation games do. Whoa, bomb view. Well, that's Thunderstrike. There's 2 more games, and one we can skip because it's a puzzle game and you're not going to want to play it.
Alright.
Last game is called Free Running, and it might be on PlayStation 2. If it's not on PS2, it's on PSP. And it's their last game they ever made. Let's see here.
And it's on PS2?
PSP. Let's do the PSP one, because that one is the one that made by Core.
I have it on here. I just don't think it shows up. Let's go to the there we go. There it is.
Free Running.
What's it called?
Free Running.
Free. Can I just... Nope. Why would it be that convenient? Oh my god. Why wouldn't you start at the fucking top? And why can't I grab this? Oh, there we go. Oh, this is shit. Oh, can I?
Yeah, kind of.
I forgot to use this one.
On F. So close. FR running. Yeah, Free Running.
Okay.
Wow, it's super loud. So I guess it's a parkour game. I know. I know.
They were just out of ideas and they were trying to do innovative shit, huh?
I guess. I guess some real deal parkour guy helps you through the tutorial.
I wonder what he's doing these days.
I have no idea. It's got an Adidas license. Whatever.
Can't skip that until it lets me. Gotta read a little.
Rainer.
Sure. This is their last game.
Hey there. My name is Sébastien Foucault.
No, thank you, Sebastian. I have to. Why would it give me the chance to have him not teach me if I have to fucking do this?
Sébastien. Let's start with a...
That's the fast forward button.
Well, that was a fun show.
Wow. Talk about going out with a whimper.
Wow. So that was not nearly anywhere as spectacular of an adventure as I thought it would be. I do like that though. I like seeing these developers. Like this is the Tomb Raider guys, and they have just clunker after clunker in their arsenal of games they released.
It was lightning in a bottle, that game, that franchise.
It just worked. This one did not though.
Oh no, they had some decent games in their history, but man,
yeah,
a lot of them weren't.
Oh, well, there you go. A little extended episode of the program tonight for you.
Ooh.
Did the extra hour. Bonus hour.
Bonus hour.
All right. Well, we're gonna mosey on out. Thank you for watching, everybody. We'll see you right here next week, next Friday night for another episode. We'll have another probably another retro adventure for you here.
Sweet.
Yeah.
You got so many.
Yeah. All right, gang. Thanks for watching. See you next time. Good night now.
Bye.